If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Chang circuit, I'd probably go with the 1975 Williams FW04. It's a bit of a wild card, but that car was known for being agile and reliable for its time, and I imagine it would handle those twists and turns with some style. The rest of them are amazing classics, but this one has that sneaky edge for a tight, technical track like Chang. Plus, who doesn't love a car that combines innovation with a splash of vintage charm? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which ride will dominate the race. Get your selections in and let's see who's got the winning machine. Well, look who's back. Welcome to the chaos, Denise Kanami. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing madness. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the ride. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. The Brabham BT44B from 1975 versus the Tyrrell 07 from the same year. Both are iconic, but their differences might just tip the scales. The Brabham is known for its balance and agility, but the Tyrrell has a reputation for being a tad more aggressive in handling. Considering the track is Chang, with its mix of sharp corners and straights, it's a close call. I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Brabham just because of its versatility. Although, hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Ready to see which one ends up in the winner's circle? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Chang track, and Asironi is starting on pole in a classic 1975 Brabham BT44. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead or if the AI will surprise us. Asironi is leading the race, TBKPA is right behind in second, and Baycorn is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. TBKPA and Asironi are nose-to-tail at the front. Ruki Miriki and Edsley are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Unstabil just gained one position and is now in sixth. TPKA is now in first place. Ruki Miriki has climbed to fourth. Ruki Miriki and Baycorn are neck and neck for third. Ruki Miriki just overtook someone to climb into third place. Aisley is also making moves to get into fourth. Baycorn and Edsley are nose to nose, fighting hard for that fourth spot. Welcome back, Rafael. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI car racing action because it's about to get exciting. Neotexum climbs to 8th place. Oscar Sarod advances to 11th. Famaka moves up to 13th. Famaka and Lee Russo are nose-to-nose for 12th. Sir Prothry and Baycorn are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross just gained a spot to move into 13th. Famaka and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 13th. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 5th place. Lux Ravenous has moved up to 8th. Lux Ravenous and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lux Ravenous is now in 7th place, closing the gap with Unstable. Famaka has advanced to 13th position, making some moves. The battle for 7th is heating up, and Famaka is climbing steadily. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to move up to 18th place. Next Spirally and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 18th. Whitfree out 25 and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 19th. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing to 22nd place. Naturally Unlucky and Sinis Kiname are locked in a close fight for 23rd. The Onkoido Show is also moving up to 25th. Bacon is climbing to 5th place. Lux Ravenous is now 6th. Neotexum has moved up to 8th. Neotexum and Sir Pro 3 are neck and neck for 7th. Asioroni is closing in on TPPKA, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are in a tight battle for the lead. Sir Pro 3 is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Famaka just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Later Roselle and Famaka are nose to nose for 12. Lotusos and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are battling for 14. Romy Fist 13 and Lotusos are nose to nose for 15th place. Marty Freeze just gained a spot and is now 19th. Whitfree out 25 and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 20th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Hill GH1 and Surtees TS16. Longer straights might be giving an edge to the faster cars like the Ferrari and Williams. Bacon is closing in on Sir Pro 3, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Shirogamatsa has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Famaka is also up 2 spots, now in 10th. Oskitserot is on a roll, climbing 5 places to reach 10th. Lux Ravenous and Bacon are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Neotexum is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 9th. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 6th place. Bacon and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 6th. Marty Freeze and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Rummy Fist 13 is climbing to 15th place. Anarchizix is now in 16th. Marty Freeze has moved into 18th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Vinha 17 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for the 8th place. 2 Peas in the Podcast and Max Spirally are locked in a fierce fight for the 22nd spot. Maya is climbing up 1 position to 26th. Wow, TPPA really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done on the win. Wow! TPPPA really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was a well-deserved win. Looks like all that racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Mugello is not only famous for its thrilling races but also for its breathtaking scenery? It's nestled in the rolling hills of Italy, so you can imagine the cars zooming past picturesque landscapes that look like they belong in a postcard. It's like racing through a beautiful artwork. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car comes out on top. Get those selections in and let's see who dominates the race. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one hand we've got Amy in the Nissan GT-R GT3, known for its power and all-weather grip. On the other, Max Birelli is behind a Ferrari 488 GT3, which is usually sleek and agile. Mugello's twists and turns might favor the Ferrari's agility, but the Nissan's raw strength could give it an edge in straight lines. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari just because that car has a reputation for razor-sharp handling on tracks like this. Still, anything can happen in AI racing. It's all about who makes fewer mistakes and who can exploit their car's strengths the best. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Mugello, and we have Maya in the 29, Alpina B6 GT3 starting on pole. Let's see if she can hold off the pack. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Aya Rafael is holding strong in second place. Netzero Obstarks is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rafael and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Amy just snatched third place and is closing in. Max Birelli is also on the move. climbing to 4th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 5th place. Max Beerley and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 4th. Alan 656 is creeping up to 6th. Daisy Shines just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Daisy Canes are neck and neck for that same spot. Hot Bolognese and Yarlito Tip 98 are also locked in a close fight for 18th place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 8th place. Arayo Serial is also moving up, now in 12th. James Mayo and Arayo Serial are nose to nose for 12th. James Mayo is climbing up to 12th place. Arayo Serial and James Mayo are nose to nose for 12th place. Nyalito Tep 98 is advancing to 17th place. Arayo Serial is climbing up to 12th place. Carbone Per and Wild Kevinona are nose to nose for 21st. Wolf's Light and Drellet's Go are locked in a fierce duel for 24th. Amy has just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Ai Rafael and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 2nd position. Beyond Two Dark Souls has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th. Billy is storming through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo has climbed 1 spot to 11th. Fort Diafro is also up 1 position, now 12th. James Mayo and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Beans Streams just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Yesterone 133,796 and Beans Streams are also battling for 15th, so expect some sparks there. Fort Diafro just moved up 1 spot to 11. Fort Diafro and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 10th. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Yarlito Tep 98, shrinking the gap by over a second. My car is holding strong in 6th place. Amy is just ahead in 5th. Max Beerley and AR Fail are nose to tail for 3rd. Fort Diafro is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the points. Max Beerley is climbing up to 3rd place. AR Fail and Max Beerley are nose to nose for 3rd. Mr. Roche is also moving up to 7th. Upstarks and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 7th place. Nyalito Tep 98 and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Wild Kevinona just gained a spot and is now 19. James Mayo and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Dulitsko is closing in on Swell Placed V, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Kaboomper is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot forward to take 23rd. Arayo Serial just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. James Mayo and Arayo Serial are battling for that same spot. Wild Cavanana is closing in on Hot Bolognese, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. You really dominated out there. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That means she gets to claim the 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. Not a bad prize for pushing the limits. Keep that momentum going. Sure thing. Did you know that Enna-Pergusa is actually situated right around a large lake? It's like racing on a track that's got a little splash of nature made into its own little water feature. Perfect for a scenic drive or maybe just a quick dip if you're feeling adventurous. Though I wouldn't recommend that during a race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to when you won't be able to pick your favorite car anymore. So if you've got a favorite, now's the time to shout it out or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Welcome back, Tupchinovsky. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well and ready to enjoy some high-speed AI chaos with us today. Oh wow, what a classic showdown! The Opel Kadett C, from 1977, versus the legendary 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ 2. Honestly, it's like a battle of vintage charm versus pure racing pedigree. The Opel is charming and dependable, but the Alfa Romeo TZ is renowned for its agility and lightweight design. I'd say that the Alfa might have the edge here, especially on Enna-Pergusa with its challenging turns and fast straights. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. I'll be rooting for the little Italian beast to come out ahead. Alright folks, Reko Haruji is starting on pole in that classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS at Anapergusa. It's a vintage beauty ready to shake things up. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Reko Haruji right behind in second, and Justin Gilks holding strong in third. Justin Gilks is trying to hold off Maya for third place. Igenarite is pushing hard to stay ahead of me for fourth. Tinoski and Maramuda are neck and neck for sixth. Thomas Moran just gained one spot and is now in 10th place. La Croissant 1980 and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 10th. Story Forge moved up one spot to 14th. Story Forge and Francoetia fighting hard for 13th. Igenarite just overtook someone to claim 4th place. Nulavi climbed 2 spots to 10th. Francoetia moved up 1 spot to 12th. The race is heating up. Reko Haruji is leading the race in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far, with no immediate threats behind. Justin Gilks is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2. They are currently in third place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Nirmida is now in third place, closing the gap on Justin Gilks. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second, but not for long if Mermidar keeps this pace. Nulavi is climbing to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Miramuida just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is also climbing up to 5th. Igenarite and Maya are nose to nose, battling for that 5th spot. Amy is holding the lead comfortably, while Justin is stuck in 5th. Looks like Amy's got the edge for now. Reko Haruji is leading the race in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like they're holding a solid advantage so far. Igenarite just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Justin Gilks and Igenarite are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Nulavi is driving a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4 Tartai. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Tikhinoski just blitzed through 6 cars to grab the lead. Amy and Tikhinoski are nose to nose for 1st place. Nulavi sneaks into 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Tikhinoski are nose to tail for the lead. Story Forge and Shiroroka 39 are swapping positions every corner for the 13th spot. Story Forge is making a bold move, climbing 12 spots to 2nd place. Amy is inching closer to the lead, just 1 behind in 1st. Frank Werdy and Betsmar are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. No room for mistakes. Reko Haruji is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Mimayuda has moved into third position, also climbing one spot. Igennerite is now in fourth place, making a similar move up the ranks. Igennerite is right behind Mimayuda now. Just a second and a bit to go. Maya is catching Justin Gilks, closing the gap by a second. The fight for fifth place between Maya and Justin Gilks is heating up. Looks like a close one. Tochinovsky is slicing through the track, closing in on Lacrosse in 1980 by 9 seconds. Igennerite is climbing up to third place, and Justin Gilks is sneaking into fourth. The race is heating up. Mimayuda is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Tochinovsky is closing in fast on Lacrosse in 1980, chipping away at the gap by over 6 seconds. Maya and Mimayuda are neck and neck for the top spot. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Maya is holding steady in fourth place. Reiko Haruji is closing in on the top 3. Igennerite is trying to defend that third spot. Amy is still leading the pack. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone else. Looks like she's on a whole different level now. Congrats! Wow, Amy took the checkered flag like a true champion. Congratulations on the win! You definitely earned that 1977 Opel Kadett C. Looks like your victory just got you a pretty classic ride to brag about. Well done, Amy! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the high-speed ring circuit, I'd probably go with the 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. It's the only one and's likely to have the handling, finesse, and speed to keep up with the modern racing demands. Those muscle cars are fantastic for straight-line power, but might struggle with the twists and turns of that circuit. Plus, the Lamborghini has a bit of that exotic flair that just might give it that extra edge. Alright folks, the countdown is nearly done, so If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave your favorite car hanging on the sidelines because we're about to get this race started. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown at high-speed ring. The Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 is known for its raw power and straightforward performance. Meanwhile, the Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR, one from 1970, has that sleek, sporty appeal and a reputation for agility and speed. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Corvette in a race like this. It's got that aerodynamic advantage and better handling, especially around those curves. The Roadrunner might have the brute force, but I think the Corvette's going to edge it out with precision and speed. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if brute strength or agility takes the trophy today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at high-speed ring, and leading the pack is Laura Biolab in the 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, clearly showing some vintage charm and speed right from the start. Let's see if that old-school muscle can hold on. Laura Biolab has shot off the line into the lead. I am holding second place, just trying to keep up. Katsuma Girl is in third, but I wouldn't count her out just yet. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into third place. Sir Gaminga is closing in on her, now just behind in fourth. Katsuma Girl and Sir Gamingate are practically glued together. Looks like a battle for the final podium spot. Zerk Gamingate and Mafiamavi are nose-to-nose for third place. Cliffzone and Henfatig are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Ziluet just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Zerk Gamingate is climbing up to third place. Silhouette and Cliffzone are nose-to-nose for 8th. Jerk Place and Frago are locked in a close fight for 11. Achtuhova is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Silhouette is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 7th. Frago and Jerk Place are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zerk Gamingate is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Sir Gamingate are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Forzo is advancing to 5th place. Katsuma Girl and Forzo are neck and neck for 5th place. Hinfatig is closing the gap on Silhouette, shaving off a second and a bit. H2 Hove is climbing up to 9th, leaving someone behind. Cliffzone just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Cliffzone and Hinfatig are nose to nose for 8th. H2 Hove and Cliffzone are also battling for 9th. Things are getting crowded at the back. H2 Hove is climbing fast into the top 8. Jerk Plays is not far behind, also gaining ground. Waldo and Cliffzone are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Jerk Plays and H2 Hova are nose to tail for 8th place. Lazy Towner is climbing to 12th. Fragoos is inching into 13th. Silhouette is really closing in on Kazuma Girl, cutting the gap by a full second. Jerk Plays just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Lazy Towner and Cliffzone are nose to nose for 11th. Lazy Towner and Cliffzone are nose to nose for 11th place. Dr. Felix is climbing to 13th. Tichinowski is also on the move, now 15th. Lazy Towner advances to 11th place. Amy climbs to 15th place. Beat 39 and Tichinowski are nose to nose for 16th place. Maya is maintaining a steady lead at the front. The gap between Amy and Fragau is shrinking fast. Vade 39 and Tichinowski are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Silhouette is climbing up to 6th place. Katsuma Girl and Silhouette are nose to tail for 6th. Jerk Plays and Kazuma Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Katsuma Girl and Silhouette are nose to nose for 6th place. Jerk Plays and Kazuma Girl are also fighting hard for 7th. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 10th, leaving a few behind. Jerk Plays is climbing nicely into 6th place. Amy just nudged into 14. Looks like Jerk Plays has some momentum today. Lazy Towner is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Tichinowski is climbing up 1 spot into 15th. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like someone was in the fast lane today. Wow, look at that! Laura Biolab has taken the victory, I see. Great job to them, proving once again that AI cars can be just as competitive as us humans. Congratulations! Alright, here's a fun fact about the Surfer's Paradise track. Did you know that this track is famous for its stunning coastal views and challenging turns? It's almost like racing along the edge of the world while trying not to take a dive into the ocean below. Just imagine weaving through those curves with the waves crashing nearby. Talk about adrenaline rush with a side of ocean breeze. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you because I might pick the slowest one just to mess with you. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the countdown hits 0. Alright. With both drivers being a mystery, this is shaping up to be a real game of chance. Given that they're both behind the wheel of the same vintage Toyota at Surfer's Paradise, it's really a toss-up. If I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who seems the most confident, or maybe just the one who looks like they've been practicing in their dreams. But honestly, it's anyone's race until the checkered flag waves. So, let's sit back and see which of these unknowns can tame that classic ride and make it to first place. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Surfer's Paradise, and leading the pack is Gabby the Minimac in the classic 1988 Jaguar XJR9. Looks like she's got a head start, but anything can happen in this chaos. Stay tuned. Gabby the Minimac is leading the race with Amy right behind in second place. Rosaurus is currently in third, trying to catch up. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Rosaurus and Zachariah TV are nose to tail for 3rd. Amy just took the lead from the front. Rosaurus just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Lear Wazelle is closing in on the top 5. Tyler and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. This is getting spicy. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Epic Sugar is narrowing the gap on Frankenballs by over a second. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move to 12th. Gabby the Minimac and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Whip 3 out 25 and Cloudy are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th. Tyler and Wenty Tapsumbonax are neck and neck for 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on its Bumblebee fast, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Vargala Svet just climbed 1 spot to 13. Kilo Julieta is climbing up to 11th place. Sir Prothry is chipping away at Cloudy's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Dory Forge is making a move to 17th place. Vargala Svet is driving a Mercedes-Benz CEKG R GT1, a car known for its impressive aerodynamics and racing pedigree. They are currently in 14th place, which suggests they might be struggling a bit or facing tough competition. It's Bumblebee and Kilo Julia Delta are nose to tail for 11th place. Storyforge and Sir Prothry are neck and neck for 16. Zachary TV just sneaked into 3rd place. Maya and Lee Russell are nose to nose for 5th. Akanone is chipping away at Vargalasset, closing the gap by over a second. Frankenbouts is racing a Toyota Eagle Mark III from 1993. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Frankenbouts just nudged into 8th place. Tyler is right on his tail, so this could get interesting. Akanone is driving a Vector M12 AS, our rare and aggressive sports car known for its sharp handling and distinctive design. Their race seems steady so far, sitting in the middle of the GT1 pack without any major moves yet. Gabitha Minimac and Amy are neck and neck for 1st place. Cloudy and Akanone are trading paint for 14. Storyforge and Sir Prothry are locked in a close fight for 16. Rosaurus is driving a Sauber C9 from 1989, known for its endurance and speed. They're currently in 4th place but a bit behind the leaders, with the slowest lap of over 150. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Le Roussel is slicing closer to Rosaurus, just a second behind now. Kilo Julia Delta has climbed 1 spot to 10G. Epic Sugar and Kilo Julia Delta are nose to nose for that 10th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing to 11th place. Storyforge is now in 16th, both making some moves today. Zachary TV is driving a Mazda 787B, famous for its rotary engine and victory at Le Mans Starty. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race, so they're pushing hard. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really made a statement today. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserved it with that impressive performance. And since you had the most overtakes, you get to claim the classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. That's quite the prize, well done. Sure. Did you know that Zandvoort is the only circuit on the F1 calendar that has a corner named after a famous Dutch racer? That's right. The Hugenholtz corner is named after Dr. John Hugenholtz, a legendary Dutch racing driver and engineer. It's like a little slice of Dutch racing history, right on the track. Hey everyone! Just a quick shout out to those of you who have cheered bits in the past. You guys get a shiny bits badge next to your name, so keep it up if you want to show off your support. Thanks for being awesome. Hey everyone! If you want to see which car you've got locked in, just type !car in the chat. It's as simple as that. Give it a try and see what you're rolling with. Welcome back, Jumbofin. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some fancy AI cars race? Hey everyone! If you want to see what cars you've got locked in, just type !car in the chat. It'll show you your current car lineup. Easy as that. Keep those commands coming, and let's see which car dominates the race. Welcome back, Sharif Katma. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with our AI cars racing like they've got a grudge. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the showdown. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and your chance to pick a car is slipping away. Make your choices now or forever wonder what could have been in this epic race. Hurry up, time's almost up. Welcome back, Elias X98. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI cars racing like they've never driven before. Oh, what a classic showdown we have here. On one side, we have Cthulhu Kachu with the Tyrrell 024 from 1996, and on the other, Elias X98 with the Williams FW18 from the same era Tyrrell 8. Both cars are iconic, but the F18 is often considered one of the greatest F1 cars of its time, thanks to its aerodynamics and handling. The Tyrrell 024, while a brave competitor, might struggle a little more on the tight and challenging Zandvoort layout. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Williams. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Buckle up! Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so go ahead and thank your favorite streamer. We're kicking off at Zandvoort GP with some classic F1 action in F1 1996. Starting on pole is some board Bowie in a 1996 Ferrari F310. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Some board boy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Frankenbutz is holding second place, closely followed by Rienicki in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dirk Plays and Rienicki are nose to tail for third place. Amy and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Neotexum and Basket and TV are battling it out for 12th. Frankenbutz and some board boy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Jambofin is climbing up to 13th place. Jambofin and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 12th. Dirk Plays is climbing up to third place. Rienicki and Dirk Plays are nose to nose for third. Neotexum is advancing to 13th. Forty Afro and Henfatig are neck and neck for 17th place. A2 Hovai and that Japan artist are locked in a close fight for 20th. And I am battling Sherry Efikatmorpi for 24. Yamofin and Neotexum are neck and neck for 13th place. Ice and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 15th place. 40 Afro is climbing up one spot to 17th place. Forty Afro and Ice are nose to nose for 16th place. Henfatig and Forty Afro are also battling closely for 17th. Maya is climbing up one spot to 24. Justanet and Maldox FCF are neck and neck for 7th place. Forty Afro and Ice are locked in a close fight for 16th. Miagutsu is climbing up one spot to 19th. Basketon Fee and Flinchiko 21 are nose to nose for 11th place. Yambufin and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 13th. Biswat Indio is climbing up to 21st, making moves. Maldox FCF is inching closer to Amy and chipping away at that gap. Maldox FCF and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Hubote and Krikske are nose to nose trying to claim 9th. Justanet is gaining on Maldox ECF, closing the gap to about 2 seconds. They're battling for 7th place. Krikske is catching up to Just Shanet, now just over a second behind. Justanet is climbing up to 7th place. Neotexum and Basket TV are nose to nose for 12. Cthulhu Kachu has nudged up to 28. Cthulhu Kachu and Sherry Fakat Mar are locked in a close fight for 27. Gatecrash is driving a Minardi M195B, which is holding 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 127. They seem to be maintaining steady pace, but not challenging the top contenders. Neotexum is holding off Basket and DV by a hair in 12th place. 40 Afro and Ice are still neck and neck for 16th. H2 Hovi Aviang and Fatig are trading paint for 19th. Jerkplays and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 2nd place. Brandobuster just nudged up one spot to 24th. Looks like Maya and Brandobuster are about to have a little showdown for that same position. Cthulhu Kachu is slightly ahead, but both are stuck in the pack. Eliazic Xnenity 8 is right behind, so it's a close fight. Neither has a clear advantage yet. Forty Afro and Ice are nose to tail for 16th place. H2 Hove and Henfatic are swapping positions for 19th. Riswaching Gyo and H2 Hovea are locked in a close fight for 20th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Just Chanet is knocking on 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Forty Afro just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Ice and Forty Afro are nose to nose for that same spot. Atutu Huebe and Henfatic are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Yambofin is driving a Jordan 196 and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they're making some progress but still have room to catch up. Neo Texum is driving a McLaren MP411, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 1:25.267, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Just Shanetvi is climbing to 5th place. Shari Ekatmar is inching closer to 27. Kavugakacho and Shari Ekatmar P are locked in a close fight for 27th. H2HoA is climbing up to 19th place. Viswach Ingyo and Henfatik are nose-to-nose for 20th. Okinabaka and Depan Artist are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Neo Texum and Basket and TV are neck and neck for 12th place. Viswach Ingyo just gained one position and is now in 20th. Henfatik and Viswach Ingyo are trading paint for 20th. Laura Beola is driving a Silver C15 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:25, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. The tight corners and high-speed straights at Zandvoort are favoring the top contenders with better handling and acceleration. The slower Minadis is struggling to keep up, and overtakes are tricky here. Linchi caught 21 and Bubati are nose-to-nose for 10th place. H2 Huiwei and Murgatsu are fighting hard for 18th. Viswat Ingyo and H2 Hova are locked in a close scrap for 19th. Linchi caught 21 is climbing to 10th place. Baskitin Fee is now 11th. Stabigail Killams has moved up to 25th. Bubute is driving a footwork F17, which is notably slower with the fastest lap of 1 minute 25.419 seconds. Their race seems tough as they are currently in the 12th position, struggling to keep pace with the others. Kifukachu is racing a Tyrrell 024, which is known for its balanced handling but not the fastest top speed. Their race seems steady but slow, sitting in the back and struggling to move up. Forty Afro is climbing to 15th place. Brenda Buster is making his way to 22. Okinabaka is closing in on that Japan artist, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Forty Afro is driving a Solba C15 and currently in the middle of the pack in 16th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 23.725, which suggests they're pushing but not quite catching the leaders. Neo Texum is climbing one spot to 12th place. Bubote and Neo Texum are nose to tail for 12th place. Brando Buster and Hinfadig are locked in a close fight for 21st place. La Japan artist is climbing to 22nd place. Stabi Gaia Killens is now 24th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Linchi Kotwaniwan and T. Krishki are nose-to-nose for ninth place. Forty Afro and Jumbo Fin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Linchi Kotwaniwan is climbing up to ninth place. Nikutsu and Ice are nose-to-nose for 17th. Brandabuster and the Japan artist are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Henfatic is driving a Minardi M195B, starting in the 16th position. Their fastest lap is just over 26 seconds, which suggests they're struggling to keep pace. They're currently in 22nd place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The F1 1996 cars are quite evenly matched, but the track at Zandvoort favors those with better handling and cornering skills. The top drivers are mostly in the Ferrari and Tyrrell, which suggests their cars are well suited for this circuit. The slower Nanadis and footwork are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility on these tight corners. Basket and Fee and Take Gay are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Stabigeo Killens just gained one position, now in 23rd. Brenda Boster and Stabigeo Killens are fighting hard for the 23rd place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on jerk plays, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Basket and Fee and Krishki are nose to tail for 10th place. Neotexum and Basket and TV are also locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Amy is currently in 6th place, driving the Tyrrell 024. Her fastest lap is 1:23.435. Which is pretty competitive but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. The race seems tight for her, but she's holding her position well. Cherivier Tatmara and Maya are nose to tail for 26th place. Iliazix 988 just gained one spot and is now in 28th. Kakulukachu and Elias 698 are practically glued for 28th. Lingshikot 21 is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 8 cars. Basket and Fee is hot on their heels, climbing 9 spots to second. Hikrich is also making moves, overtaking 7 cars to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Shiri Tatmer is making a bold move, climbing 8 places. Neotexum is on a tier, overtaking 12 cars to settle in 9th. Yanbolfin is storming through, passing 14 cars to reach 10th. Mirkutsu is driving a Benetton B196, which is known for its balanced handling. Currently in the last place, it looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Everlasting Apex is driving a Ferrari F310, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in the 20th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute, 22.665. Their race looks solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Neotexum is driving a McLaren MP411, which is currently in 9th place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds and 27 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Neo Texum is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 6 cars. Jumbo Fime is right behind, also up 6 spots into 4th. Ice is not holding back either, moving up 6 positions into 5th. Looks like a race to remember. Ice is closing in on Jumbo Fime, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nagutsu has climbed 1 spot to 15. Everlasting Apex is also up 1 spot, now in 17th. Forte Afro is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Liswat Ingyo and Forte Afro are nose-to-nose for 9th. Everlasting Apex and Krishke are locked in a close fight for 16th. Frankenbalz and Riswachingyo are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Stabigay Killams and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 21st. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take 7th place. Laura Beolab and Henfari are nose-to-nose for 6th. Frankenbalz and Riswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 10th. That Japan artist is climbing up to 7th place. Forte Afro is closing in on Laura Beolab, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. That Japan artist is gaining on Henfari, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Just Janet and Maldox FCF are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Jared Place is driving a Jordan 196, starting from the 4th position. They are currently in the 13th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 23 seconds, and 34 milliseconds. Their race looks solid so far. Laura Beolab is holding on to that 7th place, but the Japan artist is right on her tail. Riswachingyo and Forte Afro are neck and neck for 9th. No room to breathe. Raineki and Sharia Katmu are locked in a close fight for 13th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Ice is closing in on Jambofin, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Frankenbalz is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Nirgutsu and Reineki are locked in a close fight for 14th. Justanet is driving a Benetton B196 and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.805, which is pretty quick, but they haven't moved much up the order. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big gains. Forte Afro is really having a rough time falling back to 28th place. Laura Beolab is climbing steadily up to 7th. Jared Plays is making a move to 10th. Frankenbalz and that Japan artist are neck and neck for 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Krishke are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rando Booster Naya battling hard for 18th. Kachu is holding a slight edge over Elias X98, but with 6 laps left, anything can happen. Cthulhu needs to keep it clean and consistent. Elias X98 has the pace to challenge if he can find an opening. Neotexum is closing in on Baskitten V, chipping away at the gap. Laura Biolab and Henfatig are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. Frankenbuds is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Riswa Chingyu is climbing to 10th place. Distanef is making a move to 21st. Abigail Pillams is driving at Tyrrell 024 and is currently in the 23rd position. Their fastest lap is a 1:24.687, which is decent but not enough to move up much. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Frankenwalds and Laura Biolab are neck and neck for 7th place. Riswa Chingyu and Jerkles are locked in a close fight for 9th. Brandabuster is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Frankenbals and Laura Biola are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 16th. Tulukachu and Bubote are battling it out for 25th. Jerkplays just sneaked into 8th place. Riswa Chingyu and Frankenbals are nose to nose for 9th. Porty Afro is closing the gap on Elias S98, cutting it down by a 1.5 seconds. Laura Biolab just overtook Henfatig and now sits in 6th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Okinabaka is holding off Maya by a hair for the 19th spot. Yuschanet and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 20th. Kulukachu and Bubate are swapping positions in the 25th. Justanet is now in 21st place. Okinabaka and Just Chanetdeep are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Shuri, Ketmar, and the Japan artist are nose to nose for 11th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Kikrichji, now just 1 second behind. They are battling for 15th place and it's getting pretty close. Laura Biolab is driving a Sauber C15 and currently in 7th place. They've set a fastest lap of just over 1:25, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 7th place. Jerk Plays and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 6th. Henfatig and Jerk Plays are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Shiri Tekmiri and that Japan artist are nose to nose for 11th place. Raineki and Sharita Ketmara are also fighting for 12th. Kudlukachu is climbing up to 26th. Baskitten TV is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Lin Shiekot, Winty1 and Baskitten TV are still neck and neck for 1st place. Ice is closing in on Jambo Finn, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Flinchicott when you won. Just took the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. Maya is inching closer to Brandabuster, chipping away at the gap. Elias 98 is gaining on some board Bowie, but still has some ground to cover. Jerk Plays and Laura Bioleb are neck and neck for 6th place. The Japan artist and Riswa Chingio are fighting hard for 10th. Raineki and Sharite Kadmer are locked in a close duel for 12th. Ice is climbing to 4th place. Laura Bioleb is now 5th. Jerk Plays has moved up to 6th. The race is heating up. Yambofin is really having a rough time dropping 19 places. Ice is climbing steadily into the top 3. Frankenbels is making a move into the top 10. Neo Texom is climbing up to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and Krichki are nose to tail for 14th. Amy and Everlasting Apex are dueling for 15th. Sharita Katmer and that Japan artist are battling it out for 10th place. Kulukachu is creeping closer to Stabigale Killams, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. 40 Afro is making a move on Elias 98, also trimming the distance by 1.7 seconds. Jerk Plays is climbing fast to take the 4th place. Ice and Jerk Plays are nose to nose in that battle for 4th. Cherie Tetmat is inching up to 10th. Jerk Plays is inching closer to New Texan, closing the gap by a second. Henfatig and Laura Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Negutsu is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in 11th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 14th place. Kakrishk and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that same spot. Justinet and I are locked in a fierce duel for 18. Frankenbals and Hinfatig are nose to tail for 7th place. That Japan artist just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Brando Busta also gained 1 position, now sitting in 16th. Frankenbals and Hinfatig are nose to tail for 7th place. Kishkis gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Everlasting Apex and Krishki are locked in a close fight for the same position. Congratulations! Looks like Flinchicott when you won just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess the checkered flag was calling your name. Wow! Francesco 21 took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You must have some serious driving skills, or maybe just lucky AI today. Either way, well done. Now, a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1996 Ferrari F310. That's a classic choice, perfect for cruising through those virtual tracks. And let's not forget Shariatha Katmurapi for the most overtakes. You really had the aggressive edge today, and can claim the 1996 footwork, F17. Nice work pushing through the field. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Anything could happen in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1950s, sports car racing was like a playground for innovation. The cars were often so close in performance that it really was a game of strategy and luck, not just speed. And get this. The famous Ferrari 166 Maminiti was actually designed in just a few months. Yet it raced and won like a true champion. It just goes to show that back then, passion and creativity could sometimes beat the best engineering money could buy. Wow! Two classic beauties going head-to-head at Knockhill. That's quite the nostalgic showdown. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955 is no slouch with its legendary racing pedigree and sleek design. On the other hand, the 1952 Jaguar C-Type is famous for its agility and racing history, especially with its lightweight build. If I had to pick just based on car choice, I'd say the Mercedes might have the edge because of its powerful engine and stability, especially on a challenging circuit like Knockhill. But don't count out the Jaguar's nimbleness. It could definitely make up some ground with its quick handling. This race is going to be tight, so grab your popcorn. Alright folks, it's a vintage showdown at Knockhill. Starting on pole is Wout CB behind the wheel of a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300s LR. Looks like they're ready to turn back the clock and race in style. Let's see if the old school charm can hold up. Wout CB has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am in second place, holding steady. Edsos 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Evolution 954 is climbing to fourth place. That Japan artist is now in 11. Chelsea has moved up to 14. Sepro 3 is having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 18. Maricus is climbing up one spot to 8. James Mayo is also moving up 1 to 9. Sepro 3 is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Wout CB and Sepro 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Amy and Chelsea are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Wout CB is holding the lead at the front. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Amy is making a move, climbing to the 12th spot. Maricus is climbing up to 7th place. James Mayo is closing in on Blackbeard. The gap shrinks by over a second. Chelsea is advancing to 14th position. Shaozi and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is slicing into X Ragnarok's rear, now just a second behind. Ed Sauce 21 just overtook someone to take second place. Evolution 954 and Maya are nose to tail for third. Maricus and Rex and Zera are wheel to wheel for sixth. Amy is making a strong move from the back, already in the top half and setting the fastest lap. Blackbeard is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, a car known for its raw power and aggressive racing pedigree. They're currently in 8th place with a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders and need to pick up the pace. Morning Stars and the Japan Artist are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Shaozi and Okinabaka are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Blackbeard is climbing to 7th place. Amy is making a move up to 10th. Shaozi is advancing to 13th. Morning Starso is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, while Konabaka is struggling at the back. Looks like Morning Starso has the edge for now. Evolution 954 and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 16th. Looks like the midfield's heating up. Evolution 954 is really losing ground now in 12th place. Kufu is climbing steadily into 4th. Blackbeard is making a move into 5th, closing the gap. Blackbeard just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Kufu and Blackbeard are nose to tail for that spot. Morningstar Zil and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maricus is climbing to 5th place. Rex and Sir is now in 7th. Amy has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move. Ragnarok's is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R1 Bontour. They're currently in 14th place just behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be closing the gap. Blackbeard is really closing in on Maya now, just 3.5 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Rowdy Zerolf has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. WowXCB is leading the race in a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. James Mayo is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. They're currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds, and 575 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a bit more pace to climb higher. Well, look at that. WowXCB just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to lead everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, XCB, congratulations on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement, especially with such tough competition. You really sped your way to the top today. And Amy, congratulations on turning in the fastest lap. That's quite the feat. You can now claim the classic 1956 Maserati 450S. Hopefully, it'll bring you as much thrill as you brought to the track today. Keep up the good work, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Charade 8 km track is famous for its mix of tight corners and long straights? It's like a roller coaster designed for cars with a need for speed. It really tests the precision and speed of those AI drivers, making every race unpredictable and exciting. And honestly, sometimes it feels like the cars are just trying to outwit each other on that tricky layout. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the moment. Don't leave me hanging with all these awesome options. Get your votes in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Imogen Tempest in a 2019 Chevrolet Corvette C7ZR1, which is a pretty powerful and sporty American muscle car, perfect for speed and straight-line performance. On the other side, Yakiraman is in a 2011 Bay Kimono, which is a lightweight, high-performance single-seater designed more for agility and precision. If this were a race based purely on raw power and acceleration, I might give the Corvette a slight edge. But the Bay Kimono's agility and nimbleness could really shake things up, especially on a twisty Iknia track like Charade. Honestly, it could go either way. It's a classic power versus finesse showdown. I'd probably put my chips on the Corvette for its overall versatility, but don't count out the Mono. It might just dance through the corners with style. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Charade 8 km track. Up, Alan 656 is starting on pole with a 2009 Pagani Zonda. So expect some serious speed from that beast. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Alan 656 has shot off the line into the lead. Imogen Tempest is holding strong in second place, and Frogsworth is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Caravan and Dreletsko are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained one spot, now in 10th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Keruvanen and Drelitsko are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Naya and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Vina 17 is climbing up to 13th, just one step away from the top 10. Keruvanen is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now in 10th. H2Hova is narrowing the gap on Red Panda Man 84 by 1.2 seconds. So keep an eye on that chase. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 2019 Delara Stradale, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding their own but not quite breaking away. Tyler Drums 31 and School Bus Rusty V are nose to tail for 5th place. Red Panda Man 84 just gained one spot to sit in 15th. Apidope and Red Panda Man 84 are now locked in a close fight for 15th. Yakiraman is climbing up to 3rd place. Tyler Drums 31 just moved up to 5th. School Bus Rusty V and Tyler Drums 31 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are battling hard for the 4th position. Maya and Drelitsko are neck and neck for 9th place, keeping things interesting. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 4th place. Vinha 17 is now 12th. Looks like some steady progress. School Bus Rostegi is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. H2Hova is climbing up one spot to take the 16th position. Vinha 17 just climbed one spot to 11th place. H2Hove and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for 15th. Wow! Alan 656, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Alan 656 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations. You must be feeling pretty good about that win. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak in the next race. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature traditional high-revving V10 engines? They could scream up to 17,000 RPM, which is like asking a normal engine to sing a high-pitched opera. It's quite the display of engineering, making those cars sound like jet engines on wheels. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll end up with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh wow. Both these cars are legends from the late 90s. But in terms of performance on a track like Termes de Rio Hondo, the Sauber C17 driven by Dr. Felix might just have the edge. It's known for being pretty balanced and reliable, which is key in a race. The Jordan 198 is a classic too, but it's a bit older in terms of design philosophy, so I give the nudge to the Sauber. Honestly, it's going to come down to the AI skill in handling corners and managing tire wear. My money is on Dr. Felix and the Sauber taking the win here. But hey, that's racing. Anything can happen when machines are running wild. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Termes de Rio Hondo and Rosagold Gaming is starting on pole with that classic 1998 Minardi M198. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the modern AI will outpace it. Rosagold Gaming has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Mirbudu is holding on to the third spot, but expect some action soon. Shoebox TV is climbing to third place. Mirgutsu and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for fourth. Amy is advancing to seventh. Amy and Slipslide Daming are locked in a close fight for sixth. Popcorn Slayer and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for third place. Slipslide Gaming is climbing up to fifth. Singoshi and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Singoshi just overtook someone to take seventh place. Amy and Singoshi are nose to nose for that spot. Beithrelin and Igenerite are also battling fiercely for ninth. Igenerite is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Maya and Rosagold Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Amy is climbing steadily, now in seventh. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 15th place. Jitzel Gaming is also advancing to 16th place. Looks like the AI is favoring the midfield today. Shoebox TV is driving a McLaren MP413 and is currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Popcorn Slayer just overtook Shoebox TV for third place. Amy and Murgatsu are still neck and neck for sixth. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Amy is driving the Williams FW20, starting from 10th place. Looks like she's making a move and climbing up the field. Chero Gamarata is driving the Jordan 198 and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Bethrelin is in 9th place, driving a Stewart SF02. Looks like she's holding her position pretty steady, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Bethrelin's car is a Stewart SF02, and she's currently in 9th place. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own. official classified is in 12th place, with a Williams FW20. They're slightly behind the leaders but holding steady. Looks like a quiet race so far. Nergutsu is driving in Arrows in 19, with a slowest lap of over 134. He's currently in 8th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for him so far. Amy is in 8th place with a Williams FW20. Her fastest lap is 1:32.402, so she's holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble. Lemon Cult Games is trying to hold off Perogamezak for the 12th spot. Perogamezak is not giving up easily, and is pushing hard for P12. Official Classy Live and Indigokate are still nose to tail for 10th place. Perogamezak and Official Classy Live are battling for 11th, with no clear winner yet. The fight for the lower midfield is heating up. Bethrilane is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Nergutsu and Bethrilane are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Singoshi and Mergatsu are locked in a tight duel for 8th. Indigo Pate just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Singoshi and Indigopate are nose to nose for 9th. Bacon and Perogamezak are also battling hard for 12. Popcorn Slayer and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bacon just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Meanwhile, Perogamezak and Bacon are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow! Looks like Maya just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an exciting finish, well done. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself the 1998 Williams FW20, a classic F1 beauty. Great job to everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Wakalalume Largo Antihorario sounds like a twisty, counterclockwise circuit, being able to maneuver through sharp corners and maintain control at higher speeds is key. A car with responsive steering and good grip would likely excel here, more than sheer, raw power. So, I'd say a balance of precision and stability is what matters most for this kind of track. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out, so make your picks quick before all the good cars are gone. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle takes the crown. Let's get those last-minute selections in. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The BMW i8 is a slick, futuristic hybrid, but it's more about style and efficiency than raw speed. Meanwhile, the BMW M6 is a beast, designed for power and straight-up performance. Given the track is Huachilalalium Largo Antihorario, which I believe has lots of curves and sharp turns, I'd say the M6 is probably the favorite here. It's got the engine and handling to dominate on twisty roads. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the i8 can surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Huachilalum Largo Antihorario track. Cobracle is starting on pole in a 2015 Porsche 911 Carrera S. Let's see if that sleek machine can hold onto the lead, or if the others have plans to shake things up. Cobracle is leading the pack, clearly feeling confident right out of the gate. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in second, trying to chase down the leader. Edie Levis is in third, just waiting for a mistake to pounce. Edili just overtook Mestek and is now in the lead. Mestek is not giving up easily and is trying to regain the top spot. The battle for first place is getting intense. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing nicely into second place. Esteban Games and Bacorn are locked in a close fight for 8. Amy is making a move up to 10th. Cobracle is climbing up to 3rd place. Filthy Old Guy is making a move to 12th. Amy is driving a 2017 Spiker C8 Preliator, which is known for its unique design and lightweight construction. It looks like she's holding steady in 10th place, not quite making moves but staying in the game. Eddie Leave is dropping back to 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird just took the lead. Cobracle is now in second. Adili is having a rough time dropping back to 14. Bacon is climbing steadily to 7. Amy is also making progress now in 8th. Ronnie Rampage is driving a 2021 Nissan 400Z. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Estavan Games is holding 8th place, just ahead of Bacorn in 9th. They're close enough to make a move, but need to pick up the pace if they want to settle this bet soon. Maya has just climbed into 2nd place. Bacorn and Amy are nose to tail for 7. Looks like a battle for the last podium spot shaping up. Amy is gaining on exclusive gogs, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Filthy Old Guy has climbed 1 spot to 10th. Sukstakat is narrowing the distance to Rose Gold Gaming by 1.1 seconds. Exclusivogox is climbing to 5th place. Exclusivox and Mstek are nose to nose for 4th. Rose Gold Gaming is advancing to 11th. Rona Rempage just overtook Amy, and now they are neck and neck for 6th place. Cobracle is climbing up to 2nd place. Exclusivogox is also making moves, now in 5th. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 2015 BMW M4. He's currently in 11th place, just ahead of Rose Gold Gaming. His lap time is solid, but he's got some ground to make up to catch the cars ahead. Rondon 69 is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C63 AMG. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Filthy Old Guy just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Filthy Old Guy and Bacon are nose to nose for 8th. Estavan Games is chipping away at Rose Gold Gaming's lead, now only 1.7 seconds behind. Nedstek and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. Maya is closing in on both of them. Filthy Old Guy just climbed to 8th place, looking to make a move. Nastek is climbing to 5th place. Rosigod Gaming is now in 10th. Sukstakat has moved up to 12th. Filthy Olga is really closing the gap on Runner and Page. Just a second behind now. Sukstakat has climbed up 1 spot to 11. Rosie Gold Gaming is climbing to 8th place. Rondon 69 is now 12th. Looks like Rosie Gold Gaming is on the move. Well, look at that. Autumn Thunderbird just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Autumn Thunderbird. Congratulations on winning that race. You really showed those other cars how it's done. As for the lucky drivers, Maya earned the fastest lap and gets to claim the 2011 Mercedes-Benz SL65. AMG, nice job. Everyone else, keep your engines revving. There's always next round to take home that shiny car. Here's a fun fact for you about the GTR racing cars. They are often considered the ultimate street legal race car, known for their incredible balance of power and handling. In fact, the Nissan GTR School of Engineering has a saying that Godzilla is born to chase and conquer, which fits perfectly since these cars are essentially the predators on the racing track. They are so well engineered that in the world of racing, they almost seem to have a personality of their own, like they're always in a hurry to prove they're the fastest on the block. Alright folks, time is ticking down, so make your choices quick, before your favorite car gets snatched away. Don't be the one left regretting not picking the speedy Challenger. Get those picks in now or forever hold your peace. Alright, this is a classic Nissan showdown, isn't it? The 29 Nissan GT RGT1 has a bit of an edge with its more modern tech and aerodynamics, so I'd probably put my chips on Maya here. Although the 350Z GT1 is no slouch, it's a tad older and might struggle a little on those tight corners of Brands Hatch GP. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing? Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, Mafia Mavi is on pole in that 24 Lister Storm GT at Brands Hatch GP. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead or if the others will surprise us. Stay tuned. Basket and Fee has taken an early lead. Mafia Mavi is right behind in second, and Alex Has No Brain is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Mafia Mavi is taking the lead at the front. Alex Has No Brain is closing in on second place. Basket and Fee and Alex are still neck and neck for second. Ice is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is catching up to 7th. The two of you, Maya and Amy, are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. That Japan artist is climbing to 7th place. Ihave Exima is pushing up to 9th. Balsamic Vintul and Dartarai TV are locked in a close fight for 11th. Zakarai TV and Reko Haruji are nose-to-nose for 10th place. The Critica Leg and Celestia Nari are locked in a close fight for 14. Zachary TV just gained a spot, now in 10th place. Rex Natsura and Balsamic Vindel, 183, are nose to tail for 12. Looks like a battle brewing. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Rex Natsura is now 12. The Critica Leg has moved into 14. That Japan artist is climbing up to 6th place. Toucan's Flora and Morningstar are locked in a close fight for 16. The Critica Leg is driving a 1999 Ford Mustang S VTS CCA. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Maya is making a move up to 7th place. Bufin and Etienne better watch out as Amy's closing in on him quickly. Ihavek Sema is gaining on ice, closing the gap by a second and a half. Ice is driving a 2007 Nissan 350Z GT1. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a quiet race for now. Alexas Nobrain is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 2 places behind Mafia Mavi. Reiko Haru G is racing a 2003 Subaru Impreza G 300. They're currently in 12th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like they're holding steady but need a boost to move up. Alex Hasnobrain is now in 1st place. Amy and Bufin and 19 are still neck and neck for 4th. Zachary TV and Ihavik Iksema are battling hard for 9th. Basket and Fee is closing in on Mafia Mavi with a 3.7-second gap at target. Bufin and Etienne is gaining on Basket and B, closing it by 1.4 seconds. Zachary TV and Ihavik Sema are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Maya is holding a solid position in the top half of the pack. Amy and Bufin 19 are still nose to tail for 4th place. Reiko Haru D just gained 1 spot to 10th. Rex Ninsara also moved up 1 to 11th. Reiko Haru G is driving a Subaru Impreza G 300, which is known for its agility and balance. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a bit more speed to move up. Mafia Mavi is gaining ground on Alex Hasnobrain, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 4th place, making her way through the pack. Celestia Linari just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Alex Hasnobrain is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. Meanwhile, Toucan's Flora and Morningstar are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Wow, Alex Hasnobrain must have a secret weapon. Congrats on the win, maybe brains aren't everything after all? Wow! What an incredible feat from Alex Hasnabrain. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and racking up the most overtakes all in one go. That's what I call domination. Congratulations to them, truly. A Triple Crown champion. Now, as for the drivers eligible to claim a car, the lucky one is none other than Maya. Congrats on winning the bet race and claiming that sleek 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. Looks like someone's got a new set of wheels to brag about. Alright everyone, time's ticking. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI takes the crown. Wow, those are some interesting choices. The Porsche RS Spider Evo from 2008 is definitely a precision machine. Very agile and quick. On the other hand, the Cadillac Northstar LMP from 2001 has that brute, old-school endurance vibe, but might struggle with modern corners. Given the track of Albert Park, which favors cornering and handling, I'd lean toward the Porsche. The Cadillac's a bit of a heavyweight and might get bogged down in the tighter turns. Still, it's a race of AI, so anything can happen. Maybe the Cadillac's raw power will surprise us. But I'd put my money on the Porsche taking the win here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park, and Zinyahima is on pole, in that classic 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evo Dota. Let's see if that old school beast can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. Zinyahima has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Ishta Husky is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Amy is now in first place, pulling ahead. Maya has climbed to fifth, making a nice move. Kilo Juliet Delta has advanced to 11th, inching closer to the front. Minamai Styler 21 is climbing up to 6th place. Simpler Markers and Maname Styler 21 are nose to nose for that spot. Memoridar and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 16. Ice and Ixajax are nose to nose for 8th place. Platigami and AXOSS are locked in a close fight for 14. Memudar is climbing up one spot to 16. Kishta Husky and Zinyahina are nose to tail for second place. Mina Maya Style at 21 is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Memoida and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Ice is climbing up to 8th place. Pat Swords is now in 11th. Exoaces is chipping away at Deluxe Combo's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Kishte Husky and Zinyahima are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya and Jade Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Exoasis is creeping up on Deluxe Combo, closing the gap by a whole second and a bit. Jade Anburn and Fishta Husky are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya and Jade Anburn are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Ixajax is chipping away at Ice's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Anarchy 6 is driving a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Their race looks like a long haul with them in 21st place, so not exactly tearing up the track. Jade Anburn and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ice and Simple Mockers are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Ice and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 7th place. S-Davin Games and Ixajax are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Ixajax is driving a Porsche RS Spider Evo, starting from 7th place. They are currently in 10th place, so they've gained a couple of positions. The race looks competitive for them so far. Kishta Husky and Zinyahima are neck and neck for 2nd place. Ice is cutting down the gap to Mina Maya Style 21 by almost 2 seconds. Kishta Husky and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 2nd place. JD Anburn and Fishta Husky are also locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Lady Gami and Exoases are battling it out for 14th. Kishta Husky just overtook Zinyahima and is now in 2nd place. They are nose to nose in a close fight for that 2nd spot. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. Mina My Style at 21 and Ice are neck and neck for 6th. Angi, Ixajax is creeping into 8th place. Amy's dominating with the fastest lap and a comfortable lead. Looks like he's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Amy's leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a surprise. Ixajax is holding a solid lead over Minama Styler 21. Looks like Ixajax has the pace, but Minama Styler 21 is closing in. It's a tight finish coming up. Wow, Amy. You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Ah, well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to you. And with that fastest lap, You've earned yourself a classic 2001 Cadillac Northstar L-Min. Nice job securing that impressive ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Acapone Raceway looks like a twisty, technical circuit. Speed is important, but being able to navigate sharp corners smoothly and quickly is what will make the difference. A car with good grip and precise steering would really shine here. Power is great, but the real challenge is staying in control through those tricky turns. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Amin-san! Great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. We've got some crazy AI races happening right now, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos! Wow, what a throwback lineup we have here. A 1993 seat, Ibiza, versus a 1988 Opel Ascona CG. This is less about speed, and more about nostalgia at this point. Honestly, the Opel might have a slight edge just because it has a few more years of engineering behind it. But then again, the Ibiza is probably lighter and more nimble. If I had to guess, I'd say the Dreamkeeper with the Opel might pull ahead in the corners, thanks to its boxy shape and maybe a bit more stability. But Amin-san's Ibiza could surprise us with some unexpected agility. I'd go with the Opel for a tiny advantage, but honestly, this could be anyone's race. I'm just here to see these classic legends in action. Alright everyone, the race is off at Acapone Raceway, and Rob Sizzle is starting on pole with his vintage 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Let's see if those retro wheels can hold the lead. Rob Sizzle has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second place. Dave Factor is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Yama Priest and Imdust Platinum are neck and neck for 5th place. Hyosify is climbing up to 6th. Sir Pro 3 is inching into 9. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Yama Priest is climbing up to 5th place. Just Platinum and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 5th. Blackbeard is making a move to 10th. Kyosify just sneaked into 6th place. Buckyboard and Amundsen are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a close one. Amundsen just sneaked into 16th place and is eyeing that spot. Amundsen and Buckybird are nose to nose for 15th. Geender Prime is creeping up on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sir Pro 3 is now 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is 12th place, also up 1 spot. Geender Prime is in 17th place, moving up 1 spot. Amundsen is climbing up to 13th place. Bobardo is sneaking into 18th place. Anima Priest is driving a 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. Dantadewars. They started in 6th place and are currently in 5th, so they're gaining ground. Looks like a steady climb, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Amundsen just sneaked into the 15th place. Bobardo is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Buckybird and GM Prime are nose to nose fighting for 17th. D-Factor is racing a 1992 Honda Civic Si. They're holding 3rd place, staying steady in the top 3. Looks like they're keeping their cool and not pushing too hard yet. The Dreamkeeper advances to 13th place. Amundsen also moves up to 14th place. Looks like Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 14. Apierre Dope just edged into 8th place. Apierre Dope and Sir Pro 3 are nose to nose for 7th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing into the top 20. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 8th place. Dicey Shines is closing the gap on Blackbeard, getting closer by 1.5 seconds. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a move up to 18th place. Kyosify just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Amundsen also gained a spot, now in 13th. GM Prime and Bobardo are nose to nose for 16th. This one's going to be fun to watch. Amundsen is in the middle of the pack, while the Dreamkeeper is a few positions ahead. Looks like Amundsen might need a miracle to catch up, but the Dreamkeeper has a decent shot if they keep pushing. Ropswizzle is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. The Dreamkeeper is racing an Opel Ascona C GT from 1988. The race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 13th place with no lap times recorded yet. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Mazda RX-7 and Honda Civics. The longer straights seem to be giving an advantage to the faster, more powerful cars, but not enough to shake up the top positions. Kyosify is closing in on Brandobuster, the gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Bobardo has moved up 1 spot to 15. Buckyboard also up 1 spot, now in 17. Blackbeard is driving a 1991 Honda CRX. They're holding steady in the 10th spot, but their fastest lap is over half a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're just cruising for now. Kyosify is gaining on Brandobuster, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Sir Pro3 has climbed up to 6th place. APR Dope is also making moves, now in 9th. Wow. Rob Swizzle really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Rob Swizzle really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Well done. And for Aminsan, with the most overtakes, you get the classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Nice choice! Hope you enjoyed driving that retro beauty. A fun fact about the Ferrari 355 Challenge racing car class is that these cars were specifically built for a one-make racing series, which means all drivers compete in identical cars. It's like the ultimate equalizer on the track, so skill really becomes the deciding factor, not who has the biggest bank account or the fanciest modifications. Plus, the 355 Challenge cars are known for their raw, visceral driving experience, making them a favorite among enthusiasts who love a good old-fashioned thrill. Alright, so we're kind of flying blind here, huh? Both drivers are mystery boxes with the same ride at Zandvoort Club. If I had to make a call, I'd say the gamble is on the one with the most confidence, or maybe who looks like they've had a little more practice behind the wheel. But honestly, with no info, it's almost like flipping a coin. So I'll go with the driver who seems the most eager to prove themselves. Let's see who takes 8th place or maybe even higher. Welcome back Forsengu. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so settle in and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zandvoort Club. And leading the pack is Bill the Old Guy in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. He's starting on pole and ready to show these modern machines how it's done. Buckle up! It's gonna be a fun ride. Bill the Old Guy has taken an early lead. Buchizero is right behind him in 2nd place. Blanky Frankie is holding on to 3rd, but expect some shuffling soon. Famaka is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Buchizero just snatched the lead from Filthy Old Guy, now battling for the top spot. Things are heating up at the front. Blanky Frankie is climbing to 3rd place. Sombush 86 is now in 5th. And I am inching up to 9th. The race is heating up. Maya and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 8th place. Forsengo and Deluxe Combo are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Sunboard Boy just nudged up to 18th. Meanwhile, Sunboard Boy and Wild Cabanone are battling hard for 17th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Waifuan and Forsengo are nose to nose for 13th. Connor Malady and Famaka are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Sunbush 86 is climbing quickly into 5th place. Deluxe Combo is sneaking into 12th. Hey, Connor Malady is inching up to 15th. Filthy Old Guy is driving a classic Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. He's currently in 2nd place, holding on to the lead from the start. Looks like he's got a solid race going so far. Forsengo is currently in the 13th place, starting from a pretty far back position. Their fastest lap is not listed, so they might be struggling to find pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lordzik Kritsby just overtook someone to move into 21st place. Ashtu Hovai and Lordzik Kritsby are nose to nose for 21st. Its Sarah is creeping up to 21st as well. The Hyper 7 is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 10.243 seconds. Their race looks steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The Ferrari 355 Challenge seems to be a tight pack with no huge gaps, so the track must be favoring skill over raw speed. The class is consistent, but the track's probably demanding precision, keeping everyone close. Forsengo is currently in the 13th place with a fastest lap of 1:10.302. Their car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, just like the rest. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Its Sarah just climbed 1 spot to 21st. Uncanny Buddy and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 22nd. Famaka and Wild Cabanone are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. The Hyper 7 is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 10.2433. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Blanky Frankie is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of 1 minute 9604. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a steady position but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Filthy Old Guy is making a move up to 2nd place. Waifuan is climbing to 13th. Normality is also advancing to 14th. Borsengo is really having a tough time dropping back to 23rd. Normality is climbing up to 13th. Wildcat Vanilla is also making progress, moving up to 15th. Well, look at that. Buchitero just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Buchazero really knows how to turn the virtual wheels and take home the victory. Congrats! It's always a thrill to see the AI dominate like that. Hope everyone enjoyed the race, and stay tuned for more high-octane excitement. Sure. The 1998 Arosa 19 was known for its distinctive livery, that often looked like a giant banana, thanks to its bright yellow paint job. It was also one of the last cars from Arrows to compete in Formula One, before the team faced some financial troubles. So not only was it a speedy little machine, but it also made quite a statement on the grid with its bold color. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you want to see your favorite AI car in the race, now's the moment to make your choice. Don't miss your chance to cheer them on. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is a fun throwback race. The Jordan 198 from '98 is a classic, and it's known for its balance and handling. The Sauber C17 is also a solid machine, with some good aerodynamics and speed. Honestly, both are great cars, but I'd probably lean towards the Jordan here because it's a bit more agile in tight corners, which is crucial at Mid-Ohio no chicane. Tugonet DTV Sauber might have raw pace, but I think the Jordan's handling will give it a slight edge. Let's see if the AI surprises me or confirms my bias. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio no chicane. And up front we have Cirilia leading the pack in a classic 1998 Williams FW20. Looks like she's got a solid start. Rogue has taken an early lead. Cirilia is right behind in second place, and Amundsen is holding on to third. Well, it looks like a close battle already. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cirilia just snatched the lead from the pack. Amundsen and Rogue are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb into second place. Dora Rogue and Amundsen are nose to tail fighting for that second spot. Nonstop and Jackson Diabox are also locked in a close duel for fourth. Dora Rogue is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Amundsen and Dora Rogue are nose to nose fighting for second. Nonstop and Jackson Diabox are locked in a close duel for fourth. Nonstop is climbing up to fourth place. Global Excel and Bunnies of Doom are still locked in a close fight for 11. Rock Swizzle is also making progress, moving up to 13th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 7th place. Rock Sizzle is now in 12th. And I am inching closer to the top 10 in 13th. Frogsworth and someone are nose to nose for 9th place. Rock Sizzle and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Lotusos and Amy are trading paint for 15. Someone and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 9th place. Rock Swizzle and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Beats with Kef and Stabby Gale Killings are going wheel to wheel for 20th. Frogsworth and the other racer are nose to nose for 9th place. Someone just sneaked into 9th, pushing Frogsworth down a spot. Stabby Gale Killings is climbing up to 19th, inching closer to the pack. Lotusos is climbing up to 15th place. Leruzel and Beats with Keith are nose to nose for 21st. Dora Rogue is driving a Benetton B198 and is currently in 2nd place. They're holding a tight gap behind Cerealia and seem to be pushing hard with the fastest lap, just a fraction behind the leader. Lotusos is climbing up to 14th place. Kickass Lady X3 is also advancing to 16th place. Amy and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Kickass Lady X3 is trying to hold her ground, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a real race for the 16th spot. Kickass Lady X3 just overtook someone and is now in 16th place. Amy and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for 16th. Tugonet TTV is driving a Sauber C17 and is currently in the 17th place. Their lap time is close to the middle of the pack, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. Someone and Nexaramavo are nose to nose for 8th place. Rock Sizzle and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Stabby Gale Killings is climbing up to 19th. Maya and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail in 12th place. Kickass Lady X3 just gained a spot and is now in 15th. Wow! Cerealia just took the victory. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust at Mid-Ohio without the chicane. Well deserved. Wow, Dora Rogue really took that one home. Congrats! Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job out there, you definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's agility and quick reflexes. Rallycross tracks are known for their sharp turns, mixed surfaces, and sudden jumps, so a car that can handle tight corners and transition smoothly from tarmac to dirt would be ideal. Power is important. But if the car can't stay controlled through the tricky sections, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. Basically, a nimble and responsive setup would give you the best shot at mastering Los Arcos Rallycross. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Well-placed VE with the classic Audi Sport Quattro S 1E2, a legendary rally car known for its agility and ruggedness. On the other hand, we have DCC KBZ Girugs with the sleek Ferrari 288 GTO, which is all about speed and style. In a rallycross setting like Los Arcos, I'd say the Audi might have the edge because of its handling and durability over rough terrain. The Ferrari, while incredibly fast on smooth tracks, might struggle a bit with the dirt and jumps. So my bet is on well-placed VV leading the race. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Can't wait to see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross, and kicking things off in pole position is Kick-Ass Lady X3, driving a classic 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2. Buckle up, this one's already shaping up to be a good one. Lombardo has taken an early lead, followed closely by Swell-Placed TV in second place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up. DCK Betsy Rogerts is on a roll, grabbing the lead from 3 cars ahead. Zoicha Doninity 1 is not far behind, also making moves to climb up 3 spots. And look at Maya Go, sneaking into third after overtaking 3 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. That new Mera is making a move, now in 9th after passing 4 cars. Starbakes is climbing up, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. DCK Betsy Rogerts is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about wrapping this up. Rexensauer is driving a 1985 MG Metro 6 R4, known for its rally heritage and compact design. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Streams is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. They're currently in 7th place and holding steady with a fastest lap just over 46 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. The Lichadon in 81 is dropping back to 11th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd. Rex and Sarah is also moving up to 3rd. Willow Shrub is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place. Swell Place TV is climbing 2 spots, now in 11. Wow. DCK Paid C Ogres just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow, congratulations to DCTPC Rogers on winning the race. That was an impressive drive, really showing some skill out there. And hey, a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes. That takes some serious guts and strategy. Amy, you can now claim the classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 from Group B. No doubt it will suit your aggressive racing style perfectly. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the race. Time's almost up, so make your move now. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Oschersleben has a lot of technical turns and chicanes that require precise control and agility. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it doesn't matter how fast it can go straight. So, a car that handles well and stays composed through the curves would be my top priority. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown of speed and style. The TVR Tuscan from 1989 is known for its raw power and distinctive look, but the Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985 is legendary for its aerodynamics and racing pedigree. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari for that extra edge in handling and speed, but the Tuscan's got some serious attitude lurking in that classic shell. It's going to be a close call, but I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out the Tuscan in this one. Who do you think will be the dark horse? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Oschersleben, and in Group A, Frankenballs is starting on pole with a classic 1982 Ford Falcon. Looks like a vintage speedster ready to shake things up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Frankenballs in second place and Baycorn holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Amin-san just gained a spot to 7th place. Silhouette is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Buchitsero and Silhouette are nose to tail for 9th place. Amin-san just sneaked into 6th place. Buchitsero and Morning Star Saw are both climbing up to 9th and 12th respectively. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. J-Boogie is driving a 1995 Zeta Bizza, a compact hatchback known for agility. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a pretty steady but not spectacular race so far. Willow Shrub is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 ABBA. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Buchitsero is driving a Peugeot 2005 Rally from 1985, a classic rally car known for agility. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top tier. Looks like a quiet race so far. Silhouette and Buchitsero are nose to nose for 9th place. Morning Starzl is chipping away at Justinet's lead, now only 1.1 seconds apart. James Mayo just climbed 1 spot to 14. Looks like someone's feeling ambitious. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Amin-san is taking a scenic route, dropping 11 places to 17th. Mobius just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Silhouette is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza in Group N. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Baycorn is driving a TVR Tuscan, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Baycorn is holding on to 3rd, while Mobius is in 6th. Looks like Baycorn has a slight edge but not by much. Still, anyone's race. Amy's holding the lead comfortably but is still pushing hard with that fastest lap. Looks like she's trying to seal the deal early. Starbix and Baycorn are nose to nose for 3rd place. Merchican Live just gained a spot to 15. Jaibu Ugi and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for 15. Starbix is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Justinette has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Morning Starzl is in 10th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Starbix is climbing up to 2nd place. Drankenbalts and Starbix are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Amin-san is making a move up to 16th. Frankenbouts is climbing up to second place. Gary 710 has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Baycorn and Gary 17 are nose-to-nose fighting for third. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to leave everyone in the dust. Way to go, Amy. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Enjoy that classic 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs. What a sweet ride. And congratulations to all the drivers who can now claim their cars. Plenty of opportunity to race for the win next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Dover's high banking and sharp turns demand a car that can grip the surface and remain steady at high speed. Power is important, but without control, it's just a fancy way to spin out. So, a balanced setup with good downforce and responsive steering would be the key to conquering those twists and turns smoothly. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to see these AI cars hit the track. No more delays. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, here we go. On one side we have Dank Nuggins with a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. That's a supercar known for its incredible speed and agility. On the other side, strutting Jarl with a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C6C R1 Dual. A high-performance American muscle car that's no slouch either. Given that Dover is a fast, high-banked oval with lots of traction and speed, the Pagani Zonda might have the edge with its lightweight design and precision engineering. But let's not underestimate the Zrone. It's a beast on straightaways and can hold its own in a race. If I had to put my money on one, I'd say Dank Nuggins Pagani might just sneak ahead in the end. especially in a track like Dover that demands both speed and finesse. But hey, with these two machines, anything can happen. This should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dover International Speedway, and Amy is starting on pole in her 2019 Zenvo TS RS. Buckle up. It's already looking intense. Jamagishat has taken the lead right out of the gate, while Kevinone is holding strong in second place. Dri 192X is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Funky Frankie is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 23rd. Spike is just nudged into 3rd place. Spikeables and Wild Cavanone are nose to tail for second. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Amy is now leading with a comfortable gap. Autumn Thunderbird is close behind in 2nd. The Betty White Show is making a strong push into 3rd. Maya is holding her position in 7th place. Peigami is now in 10th after a bold move past 4 cars. Baycorn has climbed to 18th, overtaking 3 competitors. Amy is closing in on Sir Kamingate, cutting the gap by 19 seconds. Drew Orfals is making a bold move up to 17th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind, climbing to 19. Dri 192X is on a tier, jumping 7 spots to 20. Playgami just breezed past 3 cars to grab 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are nose to nose at the front. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing the gap on the Betty White Show, getting closer by the second. Autumn Thunderbird takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Playgami is closing in on Cheese and Dash Shower, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Dank Nuggins is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Playgami is closing in on Chizandeshawa, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Aetherplasm has climbed to 8th place. Aetherplasm and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a move, now 12th after passing 3. Dri 192X is also on the rise, now 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Gerlof Diamond is making a strong push up to 9th place. Garuvinen is climbing to 14th, and Ixlay is catching up to 16th. Looks like the pack is tightening. Dri 192X is on the charge, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jamagishat is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 15th. Cheese Shower is climbing the ranks, moving 2 spots up to 2nd place. Dri 192X is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Aisley is making a move. Now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Jason Hour is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow. Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy really took the lead and showed everyone how it's done. Congrats to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Looks like my predictions were a little off today. But hey, that's racing for you. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Surface Paradise is all about tight turns and quick changes in direction, so a car that can stick to the road and respond swiftly would have the advantage. Top speed is important too, but being able to navigate those twisty sections smoothly is what really makes or breaks a good race here. Alright, this is a classic horsepower battle at Surfer's Paradise. Amy with the Honda IndyCar versus Goofy 19 in the Chevrolet. Both top contenders, but the Honda is known for its agility and quick handling around tight corners. The Chevrolet, on the other hand, tends to pack more raw power in a straight line. Given the track's mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd lean toward Amy and her Honda for better maneuverability. But don't count out Goofy 19 if they manage to harness that turbocharged power and stay smooth through the bends. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Surfer's Paradise, and leading the pack is Cloudsurfer 69 in the pole position. They're driving a sleek 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot. Cloudsurfer 69 is leading the race, followed closely by Unistix in second place. Amundsen is currently in third, trying to catch up. Matrixco and Hot Bolognese are still neck and neck for 6th place. Gimaxiate just overtook one car to move into 10th. Maya and Gimaxiate are now battling for 9th. Unistix is holding on to the lead with Cloudsurfer 69 right behind. Gimaxiate is just ahead of Crandallite in a close fight for 8th place. James Misk and Beam Streams are neck and neck for 11th position. Dyrok Official and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Matrixco and Hot Bolognese are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Vinha 17 is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Direct Official is making a move, now in 2nd place. Trendy Live is also advancing, now in 6th place after gaining 2 positions. Ashenraton just swooped past 16 cars to take the lead. Queen Monda is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 14th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Ashenraton are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 1st place. Direct Official has moved up to 2nd. Unistix is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Its Bumblebee is in a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 15th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ariu Serial and Eminsan are nose to nose for 4th place. Beans Streams and Hot Bolognese are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Vinha 17 is closing in on James Mist, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Arayu Serial is now in 4th place. James Mist is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by 1/4 seconds. Queen Monda is also closing in on Vinha 17, reducing that gap by 1/4 seconds. Vinha 17 just overtook James Mist, and now they are fighting for the 11th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Matrixco is in 7th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is currently not available, so it looks like they might be holding steady, but not pushing the limits. Dear Rock Official is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by a second. 1. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Maya and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Queen Monda has gained 1 spot to 12th. Queen Monda and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 11th. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Wow, Cloud Surfer 69 took the win. Guess all those clouds finally cleared for you. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Cloud Surfer 69 for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job out there. And big news for Amy. Because winning the bet race means you get to claim that shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Way to go. Make sure you pick it up before the next race, or the cars might get jealous. Sure. Did you know that the GTR racing cars, especially in the Nürburgring races, can hit speeds so fast that they sometimes seem like they're trying to break the sound barrier on the track? It's like watching a jet on wheels. And the best part is, despite all that speed, they're built to handle corners like they're glued to the road. Truly engineering magic. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown runs out. Don't be shy, get those selections in or you'll end up with whatever's left. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The Lamborghini Murcielago RGT is a beast with a roaring V12, but it's a bit long in the tooth compared to more modern race cars. The Lista Storm GT, on the other hand, is a fierce contender with a strong racing pedigree, known for its reliability and speed. Given the track is Sepang, which favors handling and agility, I'd say the Lister Storm might have a slight edge. The Murcielago, while powerful, might struggle with its size and weight on those tighter corners. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. It's going to be interesting to see if raw power or balanced handling comes out on top today. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Sepang and Amundsen is starting on pole position. He's driving a classic 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR, so he's got some serious speed to show off today. Let's see if he can keep that lead. Amundsen has shot off the line to take the lead. Trash Crashton is holding steady in second place while Amy is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy and Amundsen are still nose to nose for second place. Some board boy is climbing up to fourth. Some board boy just overtook someone to take third place. Mighty Chunk is also climbing up one spot to sit in fifth. Red Panda Man in T4 and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for fifth position. Mighty Chunk and Amy are nose to nose for fourth place. V39 and GamerBoss72 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lyra Shea is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Amin-san just sneaked into the lead, taking the top spot. Trash Crashton and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for the lead. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the front. Lyra Shea just nudged ahead of JC Productions for the 16th spot. Looks like a close fight for that position. Kila Julieto and Red Panda Man 984 are neck and neck for 6th place. Lyra Shea just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Lyra Shea and VD39 are trading paint for 14th. Kila Julieto and Red Panda Man 94 are neck and neck for 6th place. GamerBoss72 is closing in on Lyra Shea, chopping the gap down by almost 2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Probably battling to move up. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 6th place. JC Productions and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose for 16th. Sumbush 86 is in the 11th position, driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dole. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the top. Indus Platinum is in 10th place with their Opel Astra TCR. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise so far. Amy is in 3rd place with a 2007 Koenigsegg CCG. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite pulling away. The car's fast, but the competition is fierce. Mighty Chunk just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Sunboard Boy and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 3rd is heating up. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2001 BMW M3E46G. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The race seems tight with a lot of close competition. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They're currently in the 18th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Sunboard Boy is feeling the heat from Amy, who's gaining ground quickly. Kilo Juliet Delta and Amy are nose to nose, no room for error. Lyra Shea and VD39 are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 5th place. Red Panda Man 94 is closing in on Amy and shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. VD39 is moving up to 13th place. Mighty Chunk is driving a Chrysler Viper GTSR, starting from the 7th position. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time of the race. Looks like they're making some moves. Amin-san is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Kufu just overtook Red Panda Manatee 4, and now they are nose to tail for 7th place. This is getting spicy with both pushing hard. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're really good at turning laps into victories. Well done. Wow. Big congratulations to Amin-san for winning the race. That's quite the achievement, especially grabbing the fastest lap. They can now claim a 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR, which is an incredible prize. And let's not forget 63,427,1990, winning 7 races in a row. That's some serious consistency. They've earned themselves 500 request points. Looks like someone's on a roll today. The 1960 Scarab Indy was actually built by a guy named Jim Hall, who was more famous for his innovative racing car designs than for winning a lot of races. It was one of those what could have been cars that looked like it came straight out of a sci-fi movie, with a sleek, futuristic body that made it stand out even among the most colorful Indy cars of its time. Even though it only raced a few times, it left quite an impression with its bold design and can-do spirit. Alright, seeing those two legendary classics side by side, it's a tough call, but I'd lean slightly towards Chateau de Roca 39 with the 1960 Scarab Indy. That car has some serious racing pedigree and a bit more modern tech, even if it's still vintage. La Rochelle is 1957. Curtis Craft 500B is no slouch though, it's more of a graceful vintage queen. But in this race, I think the Scarab's slightly newer design and engineering might just give it the edge. Let's see if the AI drivers can defy history. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway Short Track, and leading the pack is Amin-san in a classic 1958 Maserati 250F with that glorious 3.5-liter engine. Can the vintage beauty hold it, or will the modern machines catch up? Stay tuned. Aminsan has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Athena CNC is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya and Aminsan are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Athena CNC are swapping positions in the fight for third. Deskis just gained a spot, now sitting in fifth. Deskis and Amy are locked in a close duel for fourth. Emerald Tick through 988 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Deskis and Amy are nose to tail battling for 4. Gravy Graves is inching up 1 spot to 7. Gravy Graves and Wolf of Aiko are locked in a tight fight for 6. Wolf of Aiko and Feskis are nose to tail for 5th place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 7. Lyra Shea is making her way to 10. Merchikan Liv and Chateau Todoroka 39 are nose to nose for 12th place. Emerald Tickthra 988 and Samantha Pilo are locked in a fierce duel for 16. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Hikari Hamzam and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 8th place. Merchikan Live just nudged up to 12. Merchikan Live and Juno's got the leads are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Wolf of Aiko is climbing up to 5th place. Deskis and Wolf of Aiko are nose to tail for that same spot. Hikori Hamzam is advancing to 8th place. Hikori Hamzam and Violet Mama are locked in a close fight for 7. Deskis just made a move up to 5th place. Hikori Hamzam and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 7. Merchikan Live and Junos Gotta leads are locked in a close fight for 11. Hikori Hamzam climbs to 7th place. Gravy Graves also advances to 8. Eunice Gottalieds is closing in on Larache, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're in a tight duel for 10th place. Exelaces is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gravy Graves is closing in on Hikari Hamzam, chipping away at the gap by 2.2 seconds. Langa Tank 7272 is making progress and is now in 15th place after moving up 2 spots. Red Diminity 4 is making a serious charge, overtaking 19 cars to grab the lead. Aminsan and Red Pandamanity 4 are nose to tail for the top spot. Maya and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Aminsan is really having a rough time dropping back to 10th place. Athena CNC is climbing fast into 1st. Maya is also making moves up to 2nd. Looks like a tight battle for the top. Aminsan is really taking the scenic route back to the pack, now at 19th place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the front. Yumnos Gotta leads is also making moves up to 10th, slowly but surely. Athena CNC is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Yunus Gottliebs is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're in 9th place but seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a long way to catch up. Amy just gained a spot to take 2nd place. Deskis is right behind, also moving up 1 position. Looks like those two are about to have a serious showdown for 2nd. Congratulations to Athena CNC on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Athena CNC really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that top spot. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the momentum in the next one. Sure. Did you know that the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy was actually built for the Indianapolis 500? Which was quite unusual for a Ferrari at that time, since they mostly raced in Europe. It's like the car decided it wanted to try the American speedway scene and make a statement. This car was powered by a magnificent V12 engine, making it one of the most powerful and exciting cars to race on the track back then. It's basically a piece of racing history that shows Ferrari's adventurous spirit. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Ferrari 375 Indy is a legendary car, known for its power and elegance in its prime. On the other hand, the Kuzma Afi also has a solid reputation, especially in racing history circles. Given the track's twists and turns at Lago Maggiore GP, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge thanks to its renowned handling and speed. But hey, vintage cars always bring a surprise or two, so don't count the Kuzma Afi out just yet. Honestly, I can't wait to see which of these timeless machines crosses the finish line first. My bet is on the Ferrari, but it's going to be a fun ride either way. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP track, and in classic IndyCar style, Amundsen is starting in pole position. He's driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, so it's like vintage racing meets high-tech chaos. Let's see if that old-school charm can hold up. Lindley is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Amundsen in second, and Bugatti in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Renault T4 is making a nice climb to the 18th place. Bugatti is holding strong in second, inching closer to the leader. Bugatti and Lindley are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maya is closing in on the pack. Captain Trippy and Amy are still nose to nose for 6th place. Then a 17 just snuck into the top 10. Samantha Pilo is making a move, climbing to 12. Admin Flash is really losing ground now, down to 21st. Amy and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 6th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Samantha Pilo are locked in a close fight for 12. Aminsan and Bobote are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rob Swizzle just snuck into 7th after a little push. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 12th, making some moves. Bobote just snatched the lead, pushing Lin Lilac to 2nd. Lin Lilac is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Captain Trippy and Adielev are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Lin Lilac just overtook to take the lead. Bobote is right behind, trying to reclaim it. Yester 133,796 and Aminsan are neck and neck for 3rd. Yester 133,796 is climbing up to 3rd place. Captain Trippy is closing in on Adielev, cutting the gap by over a second. Then Has 17 has moved up to 8th place. Vina 17 and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Yabori Rwanda is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is climbing up to 10th, leaving the bottom behind. Yesterone 133,796 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up to 6th. Captain Trippy and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Adi Levy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Aminsan and Adielev are nose to nose for that position. Captain Trippy and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tyler just blitzed through 3 cars to land in 27. Yaboru Rwanda is climbing steadily to 7th. Vinha 17 is also on the move. Now, 8th. Justin Gilks has surged to 1st place, overtaking 29 cars in the process. Lin Lai and Justin Gilks are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Rob Swizzle and Samantha Pilo are locked in a close duel for 11. Lin Lilac and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 1st place. Yabui Rwanda is closing in on Amy and shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Captain Trippy just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Yesterone 33,796 is making a move for the top spot. Bubutea is climbing up to 3rd. EDV is also advancing, now in 4th. Akanone and Rosarvis are neck and neck for 17th place. Cobraco just gained a spot, now in 25th. Bobardo is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by a second. Justin Gilks is closing in on Bobardo fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Ya Boy Rwanda and Aminsan are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up one spot to 12. Ya Boy Rwanda is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Trippy is chipping away at Aminsan's lead, now 1.3 seconds behind. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Chris Goffer, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Captain Trippy advances to 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird climbs to 14th place. Chris Goffer and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 14th. Vinha 17 and Aminsan are nose to nose for 8th place. Chris Goffer is climbing up to 14th. Adnan Flash is inching closer to 20th. Samantha Pilo just moved up one spot to 9th place. Maya and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 10th. Chris Goffer and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by a second and a half. The battle for 11th place is heating up with Pumpkin of Glory and Vinha 17 going wheel to wheel. Maya is holding her ground in 7th place. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on the top 10. Chris Goffer is making a quiet push into the top 15. Wow, Testosterone 133,796. You must be thrilled to win the race. Congratulations. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Testosterone 133,796 took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. And hey Maya, you earned that incredible 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy for winning the bet race. That's a pretty sweet prize for some virtual racing, don't you think? Time to start planning your vintage car collection. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your selection before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine in this race. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back into the fun. Hope you're ready to see these cars race like their lives depend on it. Alright, so we've got Max Spirally in a shiny new 2022 McLaren Elva and EM Chebo Panda in a vintage 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Honestly, the McLaren probably has the edge here. It's newer, faster and built for racing. The Lotus, while a classic and cool to look at, might struggle to keep up on Aviano short with all those tight turns and acceleration demands. I'd put my money on Max Spirally taking the lead early and holding on to it. But hey, vintage cars do have that unpredictable charm, so never say never. Let's see if the old girl can surprise us. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at the Aviano short track, and K-Boomper is on pole, driving a sleek 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AM Bro Pro. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lead or if the others will surprise us. K-Boomper has shot off the line to take the lead. Aminsan is right behind in second place, and Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Bodatsaror is climbing up to 5th place. Architect and Bodazarar are nose to nose for that spot. Yakiraman is gaining ground to take 8th. Yakiraman and Tabsumbongx are locked in a close fight for 7th. Yakiraman is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Maya just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the top. Dr. Monkey 13 and Yakiraman are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Yakiraman is closing in on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Bodatsaror just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Bodatsaror and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 5th. Max Spirally and Bukizero are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bodatsaror just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Yakiraman and Bodazarar are nose to nose for 4th. Gravy Grave and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Min-sun just snuck into the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Budazero is also climbing up, moving into fourth. Gravy Grave is making moves too, now in sixth. Things are definitely heating up at the front. Kapsum Banks is dropping back to 15th place. Dr. Monkey 13th is climbing to 6th place. Architect is moving up to 7th place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Wayne Train 94 has moved up to 10th place and is battling closely with Yam Chubby Panda for that position. Maya is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless something dramatic happens. Bujitsero and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 8th place. Wayne Train 94 and Butchazero are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Architect is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva, a sleek and lightweight hypercar. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're staying out of trouble and maintaining position. Maya has just claimed the lead. Yaki Ramen and Wadazura are nose to nose for 4th place. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 10th. Gravy Graves is driving a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just under 9 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead. Yakiram just sneaked into 4th place. Gravy Graves is closing in on 7th. Gravy Graves and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 6th. Wow, Maya, you must be exhausted from winning so easily. Congratulations. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned that victory. And for the special honors, Maya also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Nice choice, a true classic for the track. Wayne Trinity 4, you did the most overtakes today. So you can claim the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Great job on the aggressive moves out there. This was a fun race to watch, and I can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Super 8 circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline GT-R 33. It's got that legendary twin-turbo setup and all-wheel drive magic which should give it the kind of grip and power needed to conquer the twists and turns. Plus, it's the kind of car that's made for racing, not just looking good in a lineup. So get ready for a pretty fierce showdown when that thing hits the track. Hey everyone, you better hurry up if you want your favorite car in the race. The clock's ticking and the selection time is almost out. Don't miss your chance to influence the competition. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The Caterham Super 7 is all about lightweight agility and nimbleness, so Amundsen's got that speed and quickness advantage. On the other hand, the BMW M5 is a behemoth of raw power and torque, especially with that classic V8 engine. If this was a tight corner course, I'd give Amundsen the edge for his car's sharp handling, but on a bigger, faster track, AP Dope's muscle could really shine through. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but my gut says Amundsen might just sneak ahead because of that tiny, quick car. Unless AP Dope's BMW manages to use its strength and muscle to overpower in the straights. It's going to be a close call for sure. Alright everyone, Hikari Amundsen is taking the lead right from the start with that 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin, Turbo Twin. I gotta say, for a 90s slow car it's looking pretty confident up front. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Looks Ravenous has taken an early lead. Hikari Amundsen is holding strong in second. Amundsen is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amundsen just sneaked into second place. Tokidoki Brie and Zombush 86 are climbing up to 5th and 7th. Looks like the pack is shifting around a bit. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 9th. The race is heating up. AP Dope is inching closer to Zombush 86, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Vagranton Shunta just overtook someone to grab the 8th spot. The slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, and the track's tight turns favor the more agile cars. Expect some surprises as drivers try to find gaps. Shaozi is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid performance but no overtakes yet. Amundsen just sneaked into 1st place. Hikari Amundsen is chipping away at Looks Ravenous, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Things are heating up. Amy is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera. She's currently in 10th place and seems to be holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Amundsen is leading in a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS, a lightweight and agile retro street car. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but the race is tight behind. Looks Ravenous is cutting down the distance to Amundsen by almost 2 seconds. AP Dope just overtook someone to land in 6th place. Vagranton Shanta is also climbing up, now in 7th. Looks Ravenous is leading the race now. Hikari Amundsen has moved up to 2nd place. Amundsen is dropping back to 7th. Amundsen's car is a Caterham Super 7 SS, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 6th place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making the most of that nimbleness. The Grand Enchanter is driving a Lotus Carlton, known for its luxury and surprisingly sporty performance. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Takedo Kibre is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the top 4. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more pace to catch up. Amundsen's got the fastest lap, but he's still in 5th, so he's just teasing the leaders for now. Hikori Hamsam is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO twin turbo, a car known for its twin turbocharged V6 and all-wheel drive. Looks like they are holding the lead, but the race is tight with Lux Ravenous just ahead. Takedo Kibre is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz S L500. They're currently in 4th place, which is pretty solid considering their starting position was 6th. Looks like they're gaining ground and making a move. The slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, so the race is all about patience and avoiding mistakes. Track layout probably favors some cars over others, but overall it's a tight squeeze. Hikori Hamsam is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Takedo Kibre is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to sit in 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for winning the race. Looks like someone was in the fast lane today. Wow, congratulations to Lux Ravenous. That was an impressive win. You really held it together out there. As for the drivers who can claim a prize, Amundsen, you snagged the fastest lap. Nice work showing off your speed. You get to claim the 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS, a true classic. And Amy, with the most overtakes under your belt, you earn the 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera. Great job to both of you. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, you've got just a few seconds left. Don't miss out on your chance to see some of these beauties race. Wrap it up and make your selection before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The 1965 Brabham BT7 was known for its agility and lightness, perfect for tight corners and quick accelerations. On the other hand, the Ferrari 1512, also from 1965, had that iconic Ferrari power and speed, especially on straights. Since Charade is a 4-km circuit with a good mix of turns and straights, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in raw top speed and power. But the Brabham's nimbleness could help it make some clever moves through the corners. I had to bet, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for the overall win given its power advantage. But don't count out the Brabham sneaking in some surprise moves. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Charade 4 km track. Xagnarox is starting on pole position in a classic 1962 Lotus 2.5, bringing some vintage flair to this modern AI showdown. Let's see if those old school tricks can still keep up. Xagnarox has taken an early lead. Phenon 1857 is holding strong in second, and Amundsen is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Vanoinen 1857 just snatched the lead, taking first place. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing into fourth. Ninam My Style 21 is making moves into sixth. Things are shifting up front. Tylodromes 31 and Bunnysoft Doom are neck and neck for 11th place. Singoshi is climbing up to 14th. Kyroscope is inching into 16th. And Maya is battling for 15th with Kyroscope. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing to 3rd place. Shoebox TV is now in 4th. Naina My Style 21 has moved into 5th. Calican Bunny is closing in on Rowdizerolf, cutting the gap by 1.40 seconds. Bunny's of Doom and Calican Bunny are battling it out for 10th place. Singoshi is climbing up one spot to 13th. Singoshi and Tylodrums 31 are fighting for 12th place. Swell Place Yi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Calicomb Bunny just nudged up 1 to 9. Alwyn Storm is also inching forward 1 spot to 15. The F1 1960 cars on this 4-km charade track are making for a tight race with lots of close battles. The mix of older models seems to be keeping the field pretty evenly matched, so expect some strategic overtakes and a lot of wheel-to-wheel action. Amy is gaining on Taita 61 and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Singoshi has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Singoshi and Bunnysoft Doom are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 is racing a 1963 Brabham BT3 and is currently in the 10th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much headway. Gyroscope is racing a Porsche 804 from 1962, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Their race seems steady, currently in 16th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. TE61 is climbing up to 6th place. Aminsan and Taiti61 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Swell Place TV is making a move to 10th. Hey Wiltsufin, welcome back. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, because these cars are about to show off what they can do. Ragnarok is now in 1st place. Radicero Activa Vixen has moved up to 2nd. Swell Placed V is climbing to 9th. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind Ragnarok's. Looks like she's making a solid push from 4th to the front. Radioactive Vixen and Ragnaroks are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Amundsen are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move, climbing up to 16th. Benoni 1857 is climbing to 2nd place. Minimize Tyler 21 is closing in on Shoebox TV, chipping away at the gap. Amy has moved up to 7th. Minimize Tyler 21 and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 4th place. A windstorm is climbing up to 12th. Tingoshi and Raudivzerov are locked in a close fight for 13th. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing to 2nd place now. Vanona 1857 and Radizaro Activa Vixen are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Amy is making her way up to 6th place. Taiji 61 is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is closing in on Raudiv Zarolf, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is moving up to 15th place. Radicero Activa Vixen takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. Ragnaroks and Radicero Activa Vixen are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Shoebox TV climbs up 1 position to sit in 3rd. Calican Bunny just moved up to 9th place. Bunnysoft Doom is narrowing the gap to Amundsen by 1.7 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on me by 3 seconds. Wow. Radizero Activa Vixen just cruised to victory. Clearly, they're in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Congratulations to Radizira Active Vixen. You really drove that race like a champion. Well-deserved win. And a big shout out to Amy. You nailed the fastest lap, earning yourself the 1965 Lotus 33. That's an iconic car with some serious history behind it. Keep up the great driving, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your preferred car yet, now is the time to do it. We're down to the last moments, so don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will come out on top in this AI racing showdown. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW04 might have the edge on the Riverside Long Circuit. It's known for its balanced aerodynamics and reliability, which are key factors for a demanding track like Riverside. Plus, given the variety of cars here, the FW4U's tech and handling would probably help it navigate those twists with a bit more finesse. But hey, with this lineup, anything could happen, including some dramatic surprises. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the vintage machines. Both cars from the mid-70s. So it's going to be a test of agility and speed. The Lotus 72E is known for its innovative design and handling. But the Tyrrell 07 has its own tricks up its sleeve, with a slightly different setup. Honestly, I'd say it's a tight race, but I'm leaning towards Begoldnerd in the Lotus. It's got that legendary agility that could give them the edge on Riverside Long. Still, don't count out Amy and the Tyrrell. Sometimes those underdogs surprise us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Riverside Long, and Reinecke is leading the pack on pole, driving a classic 1975 Parnelli 50D J4. Let's see if they can hold on to that early advantage. Reinecke has shot off the line and taken the lead. Will Sufin is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, probably already planning her comeback. Wildsufin takes the lead and is now in first place. Vano with 1857 climbs up to third place. Vanonen 1857 and Reinecke are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Amin-san just overtook someone to grab the fourth place. Justin Gilks is also climbing up, now in fifth. Maya and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for fifth place. Maya just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Shoot him up, and Justin Gilks are still nose to nose for sixth. Amy is now in 12th after climbing one spot. Billy is dropping back to 16. Shoot 'em Up is climbing to 6. Justin Gilks and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for 6th place. Wildsufin is leading the race in a Shadow DN5 from 1975. The car is known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Looks like Wildsufin is holding a strong pace, maintaining the top spot comfortably. Shoot 'em Up is driving a March 751, a classic F1 car known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. Lightning Thief is climbing to 12th place. Ebony Shadow is now 13. Imbus Platinum is sneaking into 14. The race is heating up. Elitziton 95 is driving a March 751st, a classic F1 car known for its agility. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in the last place, and not making much progress. Shoot 'em Up just sneaked into 5th place. Billy and Amy are nose to nose for 15th. Elitziton 1095 is closing in on Billy, now just 2 seconds behind. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to take the 10th place. The Gold Nerd and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Jonas Gottlieds and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Reinecke is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. The Goldnut is right behind Lux Ravenous now, closing the gap to just over a second. Ebony Shadow is gaining on the Lightning Thief, inching closer by a second and a third. Billy is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Yeah, 1975 cars are pretty evenly matched on Riverside Long, but the track's tight corners favor drivers with better handling and finesse. The car class's vintage design seems to be causing some inconsistency in lap times, especially for those pushing the limits. Well, look at Wildsufin stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Wildsufin really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them on that amazing win. They definitely earned their spot at the top today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this momentum in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1970s street cars racing class is that it was a time when muscle cars really came into their own. Cars like the Chevrolet Camaro and the Pontiac Firebird were basically street-legal rocket ships that could turn heads on the highway and leave them in the dust on the track. It was like everyone wanted a car that looked cool, but also had enough horsepower to make you think twice before challenging them to a race. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car quick before the timer runs out. Time's almost up, and we wouldn't want a last-minute scramble now, would we? Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown but in AI form, so who knows, maybe they'll surprise us. The Camaro's Lone has that legendary status and a bit of modern muscle, even in an AI race, while the Oldsmobile 442 is no slouch, either with its own big engine and vintage charm. I'd say the Camaro might have a slight edge because of its reputation and design, but don't count out the 442 just yet. Especially if the AI decides to be a little unpredictable. It's a close call, but I'll lean towards the Camaro for this one. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, we've got Amy leading the pack in her classic 1968 Pontiac Bonneville, starting on pole at Circuito Saqueiro Sajalices. Looks like she's bringing some vintage muscle to this race. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Lord Secresby in second and Titulukachu in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lord Secresby has just claimed the lead. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 6th place. Bees McGee and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail for 6th position. Vonone, 1857, and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 7th place. Chazy and Kikaslady X3 are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Jacinda Box is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Maya is now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vanona 1857 has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Unknown Tactics and Vanona 1857 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Unknown Tactics just climbed one spot to 6th place. Jax in the Box and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 15. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing to 2nd place. Unknown Tactics is sneaking into 5th. Vanowing 1857 is also making a move into 6th. Xbazixvich just made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Kickus Lady X3 is sneaking into the top 10, moving up 1 position. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Shalesy, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Kickus Lady X3 is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. Their race looks steady, but not quite as fast as the leaders, sitting in 10th place. Shalesy and Favenzero Guy are nose to nose for 12th place. Jax in the Box just gained 1 spot to 15. Jax in the Box and Kilo Julia Delta are locked in a close fight for 14. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 4th place. Shalesy has moved into 12th. Jax in the Box is now in 14th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Xbazixvich is climbing to 8th place. Shalesy is now in 10th. Jax in the Box is inching into 14th. Cthulhu Kachu is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z 28.8. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay up front. Unknown Tactics is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy and Unknown Tactics are neck and neck for 3rd. Cthulhu Kachu takes the lead, pulling ahead at the front. Maya is closing in on Rummy of Fist 13. The gap shrinking steadily. Vanone 1857 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z L1, a muscle car known for its power and speed. They're currently in 7th place, close behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1:23.51. Looks like a solid run so far. Jax in the Box is climbing up to 12th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 14th place. Both making some moves today. Vanoni 1857 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z L1. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 23.5 seconds. Looks like they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the leaders. Wow, Cthulhu Kachu took the victory. Guess the monsters are faster than we thought. Well done. Wow, Cthulhu Kachu really drove that car into the winner's circle, huh? Congratulations. Looks like their AI is practically a racing legend now. I guess all of that tentacle-powered speed really paid off. Alright, the 1992 Jaguar XJ220 is a real speed demon from the past. Fun fact is, it was once the fastest production car in the world, reaching a top speed of over 212 miles per hour. Imagine that back in the early 90s. And get this, despite its sleek and sporty look, it took a few years to actually produce because Jaguar wanted to make sure it was perfect. So basically, it's the car that was built for speed and patience. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want you to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Oh, this is a classic Toyota Supra showdown. Both of these cars are pretty iconic, but given the year difference, I'd say Bilge's 1990 model might have a slight edge in character and perhaps a bit more rawness. Lithocarp's 1993 version is newer. But that's not always an advantage at Lime Rock Park, especially if the AI isn't programmed for the latest tech. It's going to come down to who handles those turns best. Honestly, I'd bet on Bilge's Supra to squeeze out a narrow lid, but don't count Lithocarp out. The slight boost in the newer model could make all the difference if it handles like a dream. Let's see which Supra takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park. No chicane and Cheese-and-Dash hour starting on pole in the 1997 Lamborghini Diablo Sky. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Cheese-and-Dash hour has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wildsufin is holding strong in second place. Maricus is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hermit Media is flying up the grid, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. JD Anburn is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Trifinity 3 is also moving up, sitting in 5th. Trifinity 3 and Maricus are nose to tail, battling hard for 4th place. Trifinity 3 is climbing nicely into the top 4. Maya is making a move up to 8th. Rondon 69 and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. JD Anburn is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Trifinity 3 also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. They are nose to nose battling for second place. Tiffany just gained a spot to take second place. Maya and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lily is climbing up to 10th. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo V. The car is known for its speed and style, but the race looks tight with her just behind the top 7. She might need a little more aggression to move up. Maya just snuck into 6th place. Hermit Media and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like that battle is heating up. Hermit Media is climbing up to 7th place. Random 69 is now 8th. Lithocarp has advanced to 13th. The Retro Street Cars class is keeping the race tight with close lap times, especially at Lime Rock's tight corners. The no chicane setup favors nimble cars like the Lamborghini Diablos V and VT. But the track's short and technical nature keeps overtakes tricky. The Retro Street Cars class seems to be quite competitive with a mix of older and newer models. Lime Rock's tight corners favor nimble cars, but the high-speed sections test power. Overall, the track's layout is keeping the race close with no clear dominant car. Maya advances to 5th place. Hermit Media and Mericus are nose to tail for 6th. Up, looks like a battle for the lower podium spot. Maya is closing in on Wiltsefine, cutting the gap by 1 second. Hermit Media has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Rondon 69 and Mericus are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is currently in 5th place with a Lamborghini Diablo VT. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding her own. Looks like she's trying to catch up without pushing too hard. Hermit Media is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z GR1 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:4.5, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Wow! Cheese and Dashauer just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, Cheese and Dashauer really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was a race to remember. I bet they're celebrating in the virtual winner's circle right now. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the Formula Renault cars are often considered the stepping stone for many future Formula One stars? They're like the training wheels of professional racing. Except these wheels go really fast and look way cooler. It's basically where young drivers learn to race with style before moving up to the big leagues.
Alright, since we're flying totally blind here, and both drivers are pretty much unknowns, I'd say it's a toss-up. The Renault 3.5 is a solid car, but without any info on their skills, it's like guessing which cookie crumbles first. If I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who seems a little more confident, or maybe just the one whose name sounds more like they mean business. But honestly, this race could surprise us all, or just be a toss of the dice. Who do you guys think will come out on top?
Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and Maldox FCF is in pole position, steering that classic 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Looks like we're in for a good one. Maldox FCF has shot off the line into the lead. Chris Gopher is holding strong in second, while Lemon Cult Games is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Lazy Towner is climbing steadily into third place. Forte Afro has gained one spot and is now in fifth. James Mayo and Forte Afro are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth place. Linchicot 21 is making a move, climbing up to 20. Daydream Keeper is right behind, also gaining ground to 21 knots. Amansan is not far behind, pushing through to 22. Looks like a tight battle for the back. Wiltsufin and Amy are still nose to tail for 7th place. Maya is now in 10th, closing the gap. Christgopher is holding on to the lead with Maldox FCF right behind. Stankit just nudged ahead of J. Danburn for 15th. Nick Taromava and Thomas Moran are still neck and neck for the 18th spot. Christgopher and Maldox FCF are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Feskis are swapping positions every corner. Prodigy placed 58, just gained one spot, now sitting in 12th. Chris Gopher takes the lead and is now in first place. Lemon Cult Games climbs up to second. Lazy Towner is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. The battle for second place is heating up. Next, Romaval is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. The Dreamkeeper is right behind,
grabbing 17th after a quick overtaking spree. Platigami is making moves too, now in 19th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. JD Anburn is climbing fast into the top 10. Marty Fries and Nexarelmoval are also making their way up, both gaining 3 positions. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Lemon Cult Games and Kreisgolfer are neck and neck for the lead. Keskis and Wilsefin are battling hard for 6th place. Maya just nudged into 8th, climbing up the field. Lemon Cult Games and Kreisgolfer are neck and neck for 1st place. Keskis has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Wilsefin and Feskis are battling hard for 6th position. Amy is gaining on Maldex FCF, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are battling for 3rd place. Feskis has moved up 1 spot to take 5th. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Kreisgolfer, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is making a move, now in 3rd place. Aminsan is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 16. La Croissant 1980 is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 18th. Feskis just nudged up 1 position to 4th. Looks like someone's feeling ambitious today. Gyroscope is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. JD Anburn is dropping back, losing 12 places to 22. Lemon Cult Games is gaining ground, now leading the race at the top. Dank Nuggins and Stankit are nose to tail for the 13th spot. 40 Afros closing in on the 22nd position. Kreisgolfer and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for the lead. Reiko Haruji and Wilsefin are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Dank Nuggins just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Kreisgolfer takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Amy moves up to 2nd. Feskis is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, the gap shrinking by over a second. Feskis and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Lady Gami is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lemon Cult Games is climbing fast, now in 1st place after gaining 2 spots. Kreisgolfer and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Vinci Cot 21 is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is having a tough time, dropping down to 22. Kreisgolfer is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Lemon Cult Games is now in 1st place. Feskis has moved up to 2nd. Kreisgolfer and Feskis are nose to nose for 2nd place. Kreisgolfer is climbing up to 2nd place. Feskis and Kreisgolfer are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Kingrud is also making progress, now in 9th place. Wow, Kreisgolfer really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're on a winning streak now. Wow! Chris Gopher really took the victory. Big congrats on that win, you drove like a pro. And a shout out to Wilsefin for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Nice work there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 28 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RS. It's a proven track star with a balanced mix of speed and handling that would make it a strong contender on the Autosport Speedway Sprint circuit. Plus it's got that reputation for durability and finesse, which can be game changers in close races. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before they hit the starting line. Don't leave me hanging here with only the slowpokes. Well, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Unclearly Gaming with the 24 Nissan 350Z G300. It's a solid car known for its balance and agility, especially on a sprint track like Autosport Speedway. On the other side, Gliding Penguin is rolling in a 24 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. That Lamborghini is a beast, packed with power and flair, but sometimes all that horsepower needs a delicate touch. Given the speed and raw power of the Lamborghini, you might think it has the edge, but the Nissan's nimbleness and handling might just let it weave through the curves better. Honestly, I'd say this race could go either way. It's all about who manages the turns and the start better. But if I had to pick, I'd put my money on the Lamborghini, just because it screams speed and style. Let's see if the Nissan can surprise us. Alright folks, Buckybird is lining up on pole with a 28 BMW Z4 M Coupe G3 in GTS class. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen on this track. Stay tuned. Buckybird has taken an early lead, followed closely by Necrophantasm. I am holding the third spot, trying not to get too comfortable. Nina My Style at 21 is storming to the front, now in first place. Fishint is making a strong push, climbing to 11. Ixnobudixel is gaining ground, now in third. Ixnobudixel and Buckybird are nose to nose for second place. Ixnobudixel just overtook someone to grab second place. Necrophantasm also moved up one spot to third. Epic Sugar gained 2 positions to fifth. Epic Sugar and Buckybird are nose to nose fighting for fourth.
Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Gliding Penguin is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like Amy and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 9th place. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take 5th place. Scorched Log is also climbing up to 6th. Sputnik NZ and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Epic Sugar is holding on to the 4th place, but Buckybird is right on their tail. Architect is just ahead of Fishing, both fighting for the 12th spot. So Pro 3 and Kingrat are locked in a close duel for the 15th position. Epic Sugar is climbing nicely to 4th place. Gliding Penguin is also moving up to 8th. Looks like Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. Gliding Penguin is holding off Maya by a hair for 7th place. King Groot and Okinabaka are still neck and neck for 14th. Rumi Fist 13th and Edson R. Savage are trading paint for 19th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 5th place. Buckybird and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 5th. King Groot and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on Buckybird. Buckybird and Maya are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Nox Exodus has climbed to 20th, making some progress. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 5th. Unclearly Gaming is sneaking into 8th. Gliding Penguin is holding off Maya by a nose for 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Okanabaka are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Sir Prothry and Kingrat are trading paint for 16th position. Gliding Penguin advances to 6th place. Buckybird also climbs to 8th. Unclearly Gaming and Buckybird are nose to tail for 8th. Unclearly Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. NR Savage and Naveling are nose to nose for 18th. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by over a second. Unclearly Gaming and I are nose to tail for 7th place. NR Savage and Naveling are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 7th place. Senor Savage is also moving up to 18th. Senor Savage and Sir Prothry are locked in a close fight for 17th. Ixnobodixel is gaining ground on My Styler 21, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Gishinx and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Wow, My Styler 21. You really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, What a fantastic win for my Nama Styler 21. Congratulations! You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Great job! Sure. Did you know that LMP1 racing cars are like the supermodels of the racing world? They are built to be incredibly fast and sophisticated, sometimes costing more than a small house. It's like they're saying, forget the fuel efficiency, I just want to win in style. These cars combine cutting-edge technology like hybrid powertrains and extreme aerodynamics to make sure they're not just quick, but also quite the engineering marvel. Hey, Welsh Fox! Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready for some AI car action that's almost as unpredictable as your comebacks. Ooh, this is a tough call. Both cars are pretty neck and neck in real life and in these races. The Porsche 919 Hybrid is known for its incredible hybrid technology and fuel efficiency, which could give it an edge in a longer race. On the other hand, the Audi R18 has a reputation for being smooth and very competitive, especially with its aerodynamics. Based purely on the cars, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche because of its hybrid prowess. But let's see how the drivers, well, the AI in this case, handle the twists and turns. It's going to be a close one, I can feel it. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Forley Ring Indy, and leading the pack is my Styler 21 in a 2014 Audi R18E. Tron Quattro. Let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the other cars will catch up. The race kicks off with my Styler 21 leading the pack, followed closely by Belesco Bime and Rosaurus. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Amy is closing in on Ebony Shadow, looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Rosaurus is holding strong in second, but the leader is stretching the gap. Ebony Shadow and Amy are side by side, this could get interesting. Lockjump 7 and Ebony Shadow are still neck and neck for 6th place. Maya just overtook 2 cars and is now in 8th. Welsh Fox is creeping up to 12th. Tokido Kibri climbs to 18th place. Bethrian moves up to 19. Igisagax advances to 20. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Anarchizix is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack at 21. Emerald Tick through 98 is also falling behind.
now in 31st. Amin-san is making moves and has climbed one spot to secure third place. Zotsfired is closing in on Cheryl Midzirosi's fast, cutting the gap by 11.5 seconds. Dehi per 7 just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Viltsufin is climbing up to 12th, one spot at a time. Aspecial is gaining on D-Physics, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. GamerBoss 72 and Equinox 2 are battling for the 20th spot. Cheryl Menciroses is closing in on GamerBoss 72, reducing the gap by a second. Cheryl Menciroses and GamerBoss 72 are fighting for the 21st position. Dehi per 7 is climbing nicely into 7th place. Maya and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 8th. GamerBus 72 is making a move up to 20th. Minamai Style 21 is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Toto Woy looks like he's in control unless he hits trouble. Maya and Lockjohn 7 are neck and neck for 8th place. Welsh Fox and Maya are also fighting hard for 9. Emerald Tick 398 and Jazil Gaming are locked in a close scrap for 28. Welsh Fox is climbing up to 8th place. Cliftzone is hot on Wiltsufin's tail, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ixajax is creeping closer to Bethraleen, chipping away at that second. D-Thirts is driving a 2014 Rebellion R1. Their race looks rough with a very slow lap time of 1 minute 38 seconds and 69 milliseconds, likely struggling to keep up. Dehi per 7 is climbing up to 6th place. Lium and Cliffzone are nose to nose for 12th. Anarchizix is chipping away at Emerald Tick 398's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race at Forley Ring Indy. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Minamai Styler 21. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was a close one, but they really drove that AI car to the finish line. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and handling. Since high-speed ring is all about high velocity and smooth corners, a car that can maintain speed through the turns without losing control would be ideal. Acceleration is less critical here, compared to the ability to stay glued to the track at high speeds. Overall, a car with a strong balance of speed and precise handling will give the best performance in this race.
Wow. What a classic showdown. On one side we have Amy in the 1971 Dodge Charger, and on the other, James Mayo in the 1972 Ford Torino. Both are pretty iconic muscle cars, so this is going to be a close one. The Charger is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, but the Torino has that sleek design and a slightly lighter frame, which might help it handle those high-speed turns better. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to which driver manages the curves better because the cars are so close in vintage muscle car spirit. I'm guessing the Dodge Charger might have a slight edge in pure speed, but we'll see if the Torino's agility can pull off a surprise. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, Sean is taking the lead right from the start in that classic 1972 Ford Torino at the high-speed ring. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if someone will surprise us. Sean has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Deluxe Combo is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Sean are still nose to nose for the lead. Stephen Brinkley just grabbed the 7th spot and is eyeing Wayne Gretzky for 6th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Wiltsefin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Amy is now in the lead, inching up 1 place to 1st. Stephen Brinkley and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Joseph's Coast and Chiesendashauer are nose to tail for 8th place. Squat Bender just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Amundsen and Squat Bender are also fighting for the same position, tight as ever. Anarchy 6 and Biowart are neck and neck for 11th place. Squat Bender and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wiltsefin is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Joseph's Coast is climbing up to 8th place. He is now battling closely with Stephen Brinkley for 7th. Meanwhile, Chiesendashauer and Joseph's Coast are locked in a tight fight for 8th. James Mayo and Deluxe Combo are neck and neck for 3rd place. Joseph's Coast just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Wayne Gretzky and Joseph's Coast are battling closely for 6th. Joseph's Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Chiesendashauer is also moving up to 8th. Chiesendashauer and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 7th. Wayne Gretzky and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 6th place. Chiesendashauer and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 7th. Stephen Brinkley and Chiesendashauer are battling it out for 8th. Wayne Gretzky just overtook someone to take 6th place. That battle between Wayne Gretzky and Joseph's Coast for 5th is heating up. Squat Bender is climbing up to 11th place, inching closer to the pack. The Telescopebeam is climbing nicely into the top 15. Anarchizix and the Telescopebeam are still nose to nose for that 14th spot. Apex Milkbag is making a move, now in the 18th position. Squatbender is climbing nicely into 9th place. Theoart and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is making a move up to 16th. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 4th place. Cheese in the Shower is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. Lutzufin is gaining on Biort, closing the gap by just over a second. Wayne Bretsky and James Mayo are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Telescopeine and Maya are now locked in a close fight for 15th. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to move into the 16th place. Telescopeine and Apex Milkbag are still nose to nose for that same spot. Aminsan is climbing up to the 18th place. Aminsan and Telescopeine are fighting for 17th. Looks like a close one. Kingwood is charging up the field, now in 16th place after 3 quick overtakes. Yunus Gotta leads and Squatbender are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming. Stephen Brinkley and Juna Gotta leads are also locked in a close fight for 10th. No room for mistakes. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Guess all those late night practice sessions paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And Amy, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Nice work. Looks like luck is on your side today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Goodwood is known for its twisty, undulating layout with lots of sharp corners and elevation changes. A car that can swiftly change direction and stay glued to the road would have a huge advantage here. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the tricky turns and keeps losing grip, it won't make much progress. So I'd say a balanced combination of precise steering, good suspension, and decent power for those short straights would be the winning recipe. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven machine race. Get those selections in quick before we start racing. Well, looking at these two drivers and their cars, this is quite an interesting matchup. Max Biroli is piloting a 26 Panoz Esperante GTLM Evo, which is a pretty capable machine with a decent amount of racing pedigree. It's built for speed and handling, especially on a track like Goodwood with its twists and turns. Rin Kaori has the 2003 Seat Cupra GT, which is a sporty coupe, but not exactly a track monster. It's likely to be a bit more nimble, but probably lacking in the raw power and stability that the Panos might have. So, if I were betting, I'd probably lean toward Max Spirally and the Panos. It's got a more racing-focused background and should handle those corners a little more confidently. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. It's all about who's feeling the most confident with the throttle today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Goodwood, and it looks like Relaxed View is starting on pole in that classic 2004 Nissan 350Z GT. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newer machines. Aminzan has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Relaxed View is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. And of course, I'm sitting in third, already looking for a way to overtake. Asuroni is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Max Spirally is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 3rd place. Vida 39 is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to sit in 8th. Anarchisix is really taking the scenic route back to the front. Connor Malady is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Oiskitserod is also making moves, now in 10th place, just behind Connor Malady. Asironi is climbing 2 spots to take 17th place. Vodka Morning and Asironi are nose to nose for 17. Nade Starks is inching up 1 spot to 20th. Max Spirally is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Relaxed View and Max Spirally are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. And Day 39 and Ren Kaori are locked in a close duel for 7. Maya is climbing to 3rd place. Tsinyahima is also moving up to 11th. Singoshi and Cheryl Niziroses are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cheryl Netsiroses is climbing to 13th place. Singoshi is now 14. Vodka Muneng has moved into 15. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Cheryl Netsiroses is gaining on Edsley, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ursha Plasalive is climbing up to 17th place. Asuoni is moving into 18th place. Rosaurus and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Day 39 is chipping away at Ren Kaori's lead, closing in by over a second. Tsunyahima just made a move up to 10th, leaving someone behind in the dust. Ren Kaori's closing in on Rosaurus, chopping the gap down by over 2 seconds. Oskserod is climbing up to 10th place. Chero Nitsiroses is also moving up to 12th place. Papakatsi is on a roll, overtaking 21 cars to take the lead. Aminsan is right behind, and they're locked in a fierce battle for 1st place. Aminsan is now in 1st place. Max Spirally has moved up to 2nd.
And I've snuck into third. Looks like a tight race for the podium. Dairuk official just overtook Botgamaning and is now in 15th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Cool Moses is gaining on Zanehima, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Dilip's combo is inching closer to a Saroni, not letting that lead get comfortable. Unknown Tactis is holding off Botgamaning by a car length. Midsirup Starks just overtook official Class Live for the 18th spot. Sinyahima and Ozgazerod are neck and neck for 10th place. Nidio Starks is climbing up to 18. Papa Kessi is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by a second. .1. Connor Malady is climbing to 8th place. Asir Roni and official Klasiliv are nose to nose for 19. Anarchizik 6 is advancing to 22nd. Day39 is climbing up to 8th place. Anarchizik is narrowing the gap to Deluxe Combo by over a second. Dairok official is climbing to 14th place, and Bakamoning is sneaking into 15. Looks like the race is heating up. Nizarov Starks and Unknown Tactis are nose to tail for 17th place. Official Class Leif is creeping closer to Mizarov Starks, chipping away at the gap that timed. Anarchizix is gaining on Deluxe Combo, making it a little more interesting behind. Wow, look at that! Amin-san took the win. Great job to them. They really showed off some impressive driving skills. Clearly, they've got the magic touch today. Let's see if they can keep up that winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that classic racing pedigree, and a bit of that racing spirit from the golden era. The other options are charming and nostalgic, but the Lola T190 has a good shot at handling the twists and turns of road America with some style. Plus, it's probably got a little more power and agility than some of the other vintage beauties.
Well, with both drivers flying blind and neither of us knowing much about them, this race is basically a toss-up. The 1968 Crossel 15F is a classic, but without any insider info on their skills, it almost comes down to luck, or who gets the better start. I'd say it's a dead heat for now. Who do you think has the edge in this mysterious matchup? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Road America, and at the front, we've got Amundsen in the pole position driving a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12 in the Formula 5000 class. Things are already looking interesting. Amundsen is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Stankitt in second place. Aetherplasm is holding on to third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Stankitt just overtook for the lead. Amundsen is right behind. Looks like a close fight for first. The Fods 84 is charging up to third, closing the gap. Riswaj Ingyo is charging through the field now in 24th place. Amundsen just nudged into the lead, but Stankitt is not giving up without a fight, battling fiercely for first place. Big Boy Betts is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 26th place, 34. And Stankitt are locked in a fierce battle for second place. T-Bone just gained 1 position to 4th. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see some cars try to outwit each other on the track. Riswaj Ingyo is on a roll, now in 18th place. Violetta Mama is climbing fast, now in 22nd. Gary 710 is gaining ground, now in 26th. Gabitha Minimac and Wildsufin are nose to tail for 7th place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 20th first. Kadergirl is inching her way to 27th. Princess Wildface and Hinfatig are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 19th. Princess Wildface has climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. Ren Kaori has also moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Hinfatig and Ren Kaori are now nose to nose for 11th. Okinabaka is closing in on Nulavi fast, just a few seconds behind now. Condon has overtaken someone to climb into 13th. I am also making a move up to 13, so watch out for some more action. Stankitt is holding on to the lead, but Amundsen is right behind.
looking for a way past. Eganarite and Etherplasm are swapping positions every corner for 5th place. Maya and Pondin are nose to tail in the middle of the pack, fighting for 12th. Eganarite just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maricus and Strutting Jarl are both climbing up to 13 and 15 respectively. Looks like the pack is shifting. T-Bomb and the Faz 84 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Biswachingyo is closing in on Hinfatic, chipping away at the gap. Autoliatorius and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 25th. Nulavi is in 29th, just behind Autoliatorius in 26th. Not much room to work with, but if Autoliatorius slips, Nulavi might just sneak by. The Foots 84 and Stankit are nose to tail for 2nd place. Autoliatorius and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 25th. The Foot 84 is climbing up to 2nd place. Eganarite and T-Boom are locked in a close fight for 4th. Gabby the Minimac is moving into 8th. Eganarite is climbing up to 4th place. T-Boom and Eganarite are still neck and neck for that same spot. Amy just moved up to 18th place, making her way through the pack. Eganarite just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Stankit and Eganarite are still nose to nose for that same spot. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 5th. T-Boom just nudged ahead to take 5th place. Aethoplasm and T-Boom are still nose to nose for that spot. Wilsufin and Lyra Shea are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 6th place. Wilsufin is now in 8th. Princess Whiteface has moved up to 9th. Eganarite is now just behind the Fots 84, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Pondin is gaining on Lyrashai, narrowing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Achite A is climbing to 20, and is now just behind Violet Mama, who is in 21. Big Boy Bets is also closing in on 21, making that a tight race between the 3. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Amundsen really pulled through. Great job taking the victory. That was an impressive race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Castle Combe is known for its tight corners and quick turns. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver sharply through the corners without losing control will make a big difference. So, a car with good grip and responsive steering would be ideal here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to choose your favorite vehicle for this race. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car takes the lead. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Radical SR3 is known for its agility and speed, especially on twisty tracks like Castle Combe. It's a lightweight, high-performance machine built for racing thrills. On the other hand, the Global GT Lite from 2010 might be a bit older and possibly not as nimble, but it could surprise us with some experience under its belt. Given the car choices and their specs, I'd probably put my chips on Lil Sprout and the Radical SR3. It's a more modern, track-focused car that should have the edge in handling and acceleration. The Global GT Lite might put up a good fight, but unless Jordan F has some secret tricks, I'd say Lil Sprout is the favorite to take this one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Castle Combe, and Amy is starting on pole in her sleek 2019 Radical S R3. She's got a great lead to start with, but let's see how the ultralights handle the twisty bits. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, Amy right behind in second, and Naibi holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start already. Cliff Zone just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Ashianriton and Haimais are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Will Safine and Jordan F are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Yaboi Rwanda just gained one spot to move into 13. Kyroscope and Yabai Rwanda are fighting hard for the 13th position. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 6th place. Kyroscope and Yabai Rwanda are nose-to-nose for 13th. Ashinerton and Haimais are locked in a close fight for 17th. Mr. Roche's gain on Jordan F, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Will Tsufin and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Gyroscope and Yabwa Rwanda are battling it out for 13th. Wildsufin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Wildsufin and Jordan F. are nose to nose for 5th. Vanuna 1857 and Mr. Roche are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Vanung 1857 is driving a KTM Crossbow R, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race is still wide open. Ashanuritan is driving a 2008 Lotto 110 SE. Their race seems to be a quiet one in 18th place, probably just enjoying the ride. The ultralights are dominating with faster lap times, especially Maya leading comfortably. The WTCC cars seem to struggle to keep up, likely due to the track favoring lighter, more agile vehicles. Lil Sprout is in 4th place, driving a Radical SR3 from 2019. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the top 2. Maya is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so it looks like she's in control and just needs to keep it steady for the win. Lil Sprout is holding a slight lead over Jordan F, but with just 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Jordan F could still make a move if Lil Sprout slips up. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 6th place. Wildsufin and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 6th. Vanona 1857 and Wildsufin are also fighting for 7th. Cliffzone is driving a 27.7 Honda Accord in the WTC class today. They're currently in the last place among WTC races, and are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy that shiny trophy. Wow, what an incredible performance by Maya. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a triple crown and a half. Truly legendary. Congratulations to Maya for an outstanding feat. And now, the lucky driver who can claim the 2012 Praga 1 perfect for those ultralight speed thrills is, well, that's Maya again. Looks like Maya's on a roll today. Enjoy the ultralight power, Maya. Sure. Did you know that the 2016 Dodge Viper CR was built for one thing? Tearing up the track? It has a massive aerodynamics package, including a giant rear wing, to help it stick to the road at crazy speeds.
Basically, Dodge took a snake and made it run on the track like a wild predator. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want a mysterious unselected car to crash the race because you took too long. Get those choices in now. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Cthulhu Kachu's driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS, which is a beast of a car, known for its incredible speed and power. On the other hand, I'm in a 2016 BMW i8, which is more about efficiency and sleek design than outright speed. Given the cars alone, I'd say Cthulhu Kachu has a clear advantage in raw power and acceleration. The Agera Airs can really fly on a track like Circuit Hawaii. I think the Agera Rs will likely take the lead early on and hold on to it. Unless the AI controlling my BMW pulls off some kind of surprise. But hey, racing is unpredictable, especially with AI at the wheel. Bet on the Koenigsegg for now, but never underestimate the charm of a well-driven BMW DU1 Alright everyone, WowXCB is starting strong on pole with the 2015 Porsche 911 911 GT3. Things are about to get interesting on this Circuit Hawaii track. Let's see if those slow cars can hold him off. WowXCB has shot to the front right at the start. Asuroni is holding strong in second place. Kakrich is hanging on in third, but looks like they're already under pressure. Kakrieg is climbing up to second place. Asuroni and Krishke are nose to nose for that second spot. Wildsufin is making a move up to sixth. Kakrich is really closing the gap on WowXCB. Just a little over a second now. They are fighting hard for the top spot. Amin-san and Asuroni are also nose to nose for third place. Amin-san is climbing fast into second place. Wildsufin is also making moves up to fourth. Amy and Mattisberry are nose to nose for eighth. Asuroni and Wildsufin are nose to tail for fourth place. Mattisberry just slipped into seventh. Chazinskost and Amy are swapping positions in a close fight for ninth. Keich is climbing up to second place. Amin-san and Krish are nose to nose for that spot. Chazinskost and Amy are locked in a close fight for ninth.
Wilsufin is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Aminsan and Wilsufin are nose-to-tail fighting for third. Chosen's Coast and Amy are locked in a close duel for 9. Caprich is closing in on Wauxi B, the gap down to just under 2 seconds. They are battling hard for the lead. Madisberry has climbed one spot and is now in 6th place. Caprich just snatched the lead, now in 1st place. Ihavek Sema is climbing to 10th, closing in on Chosen's Coast. That battle for 10th is heating up. Looks like a close finish coming. Wilsufin is gaining on Wauxi B, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wilsufin just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Zamun and Chosen's Coast are nose-to-nose for 11. Zamun just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Chosen's Coast and Salmon are nose-to-tail, fighting for that 11th spot. Unkoni Buddy is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg at Jira RS. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably waiting for a miracle or a good pit stop. Cthulhukachu is gaining on Maya with a 1.1 second difference. Chosen's Coast and Salmon are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Cthulhukachu just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Cthulhukachu are nose-to-tail for 7th. Ihavek Sema is slicing into Amy's lead, now just 1 second behind. Wilsufin is gaining on Kikerchi fast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ihavek Sema just moved up 1 spot to 9. Salmon Zamun is narrowing the distance to Amy by 1.7 seconds. Cthulhukachu is in 5th place, with a Koenigsegg Agera RS. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit or struggling with consistency. Well, look at that. Caprich just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Caprich for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed some impressive racing skills there. And a big shout out to Wilsufin for both grabbing the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. You're really making your mark in this race. You can claim a 2019 Radical SR3, so get ready to take that beauty for a spin. Did you know that the 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R was built for serious racing fans who want a Corvette that can handle the track like a pro? It features a lightweight body, aggressive aerodynamics, and a roaring engine that makes it feel more like a race car than your everyday Corvette. Basically, it's the car that dreams are made of if you're into speed and precision. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than a hypercar on a straightaway.
Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace until the next race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver take the checkered flag. Hey, Black Alpha 38! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with our AI race cars. Stay tuned, it's about to get exciting. Alright, so we've got the Lightning Thief in a 2012 Rough GT8 GT, which is a pretty solid machine with some classic GT3 vibes. JC Productions is behind a 2016 BMW M6 GT. Definitely a more modern beast with possibly better technology under the hood. Given the tracks at Seattle Circuit Reverse and these car specs, I'd say it's a close call, but I might lean slightly towards JC Productions' BMW Ow. The newer model probably has that slight edge in handling and tech. But hey, the Lightning Thief isn't out of it yet. Sometimes the older but well-tuned cars surprise us. It'll be interesting to see which one handles those tight corners and long straights better. But my bet's on the BMW for this race. Alright folks, Maya is starting us off on pole with that sleek 2016 Audi R8 LNS at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Buckle up! The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and the Lightning Thief holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Aminsan and Black Alpha 38 are neck and neck for 5th place. Chubby Boy Ray J just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Gliding Penguin and Chubby Boy RJ are fighting hard for 11th. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Black Alpha 38 and Aminsan are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Slip'n'Slide Gaming moved up 1 spot to 15. Slip'n'Slide Gaming and BioWare are locked in a close duel for 14th. JC Productions is climbing up to 3rd place. Black Alpha 38 is also moving up to 5th. Exclusivagox and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Black Alpha 38 and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 4th place. Aminsan and Black Alpha 38 are fighting hard for 5th. Exclusivagox is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Black Alpha 38 and the Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose for 4th place. BioArt is chipping away at Gliding Penguin's lead, closing the gap by over a second. JC Productions just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Black Alpha 38 is closing in on the top 4. Aminsan and the Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose for 5th.
Prodigy Place 58 is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Black Alpha 38 is driving an Aston Martin Vantage AMR from 2018. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Black Alpha 38 is climbing to 3rd place. Amin-san is also moving up 1 spot. Amy and Amin-san are nose to nose for 4th. Gliding Penguin is racing a 2015 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sipslita Gaming is in the 15th place, driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wildsofin is driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type GT3. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place. No major drama so far. Roger Barthree, 102, is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no laps completed, likely just starting or having issues. Wildsofin advances to 6th place. Archero 992 climbs to 7th. The race is heating up. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing into 8th place. Roger Bear 302 is now in 9. Chubby Boy RJ is knocking on the door of 10. The race is heating up. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 12th place. Theo Art is catching up to 13th place. Kickus Lady X3 is sneaking into 14th place. Gliding Penguin is in 14th place with a Toyota Corolla from 2015. Their lap times are around 2 minutes 15 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the Seattle Circuit Reverse was just your playground. Congratulations on the win.
Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on the win. That was some seriously impressive driving. And a big shout out to Amin-san for clocking the fastest lap. You have earned yourself a shiny new 2018 Aston Martin Vantage Air GT3. And Black Alpha 38, you really went all in with those overtakes, so you also get to claim that sleek Aston Martin. Great race, everyone. A lot of talent on display today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the Highlands Long has a lot of sharp turns and elevation changes. It's not just about raw speed, but how well the car can stick to those twists and turns without losing control. Acceleration matters, but if your car can't grip the road, you'll be risking a slide every few seconds. So, a well-balanced car with good suspension and decent cornering capabilities would be my top choice here. Wow! This is a classic showdown between two legendary vintage cars. The Maserati 456 from 1956 is known for its speed and agility, but it's also a bit of a wild card. On the other hand, the Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955 has that reputation for being a powerhouse with consistent performance. Given that Highlands Long favors a balance of power and handling, I'd lean towards the Mercedes for its proven track record and aerodynamic advantages. But don't count out the Maserati. If it gets a good start, it could definitely surprise us. So, I'm placing my bet on the Mercedes to take the lead, but with a little hope for some vintage magic from the Maserati. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Highlands Long track, and leading the pack is Pumpkin Flurry in a 1955 Maserati. 300S looks like vintage speed is in the front today. Pumpkin Flurry is leading the race, followed closely by GM Prime in second place. Sanmun Zamun is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. GM Prime and Pumpkin Flurry are nose to tail for the lead. Samun and GM Prime are also locked in a fierce duel for second. Amin-san and Samun are battling hard for third place. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Zachary TV and Amy are still battling hard for 7th place. Justin Gilks just overtook one more car to climb to 9th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is also making moves now in 10th. The fight for the middle is heating up. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 11th. GamerBoss 72 just gained one position and is now in 13th. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Samun and Amin-san are nose to nose for 3rd position. Amy and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 7th.
Samun Samu is climbing to 3rd place. Jonas Gotta Leeds is also moving up to 4th. Justin Gilks and Kickus Lady X3 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zupersigi is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Aminzan is dropping like a stone, losing 11 spots. Yasnin 196 just nudged up 1 position to 5th. Jonas Gotta Leeds is climbing to 3rd place. Salmon Zamun and Juno Gotta Leeds are still neck and neck for that spot. Kickus Lady X3 is also making progress, now in 7th. Storyforge just made a quick move to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Yasnin 196, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Justin Nooks has climbed to 8th place, gaining 1 spot. Hishtahiski and Supersigi are nose to nose for 14th place. Gamerboss 72 and Fishtahusky are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Kickus Lady X3 is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Bada. They're currently in the 11th place, so it looks like they're fighting to move up but still have some ground to cover. Supersigi and Wiltsofen are nose to tail for 13th place. Meanwhile, Fishtahusky and Supersigi are locked in a close fight for 14. Sakurai TV is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. Congratulations, Pumpkin of Glory. Looks like your speed really shined at Highlands Long. Who knew you could leave everyone in the dust?
Wow, Pumpkin Flurry really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on winning the race that was full of some seriously impressive AI driving. Looks like all that pumpkin energy paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bahrain circuit, I would go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Its reputation for handling and speed, even in its era, makes it a strong contender. Plus, Bahrain's mix of straightaways and technical sections should suit its balanced performance. I mean, with a bit of luck, maybe it can give the modern supercars a run for their money, or at least keep it interesting. Alright everyone, time's almost up to choose your car. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up or forever hold your peace in last place. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Chubby boy RJ is behind a 1975 Ford Escort Mark I, a car known for its nimbleness and classic charm. On the other hand, Darrigoz is in a 1972 Ford Gran Torino, famous for its muscle car reputation and aggressive styling. Given the racing on Bahrain, where handling and agility are pretty important, I might lean towards the Escort's smaller size and lighter weight, helping it navigate those tight corners better. But don't count out the Gran Torino if it manages to unleash that raw power on the straights. Honestly, it could go either way. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, we've got Pace CR taking the lead on pole with a classic 1973 Porsche 911. Ars, it's fancy and old school, so watch out for that vintage speed. Pace CAR shot off the line to take the lead. Toadette the kitty is holding strong in second place, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Bacho Grand is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 13. Toadette the kitty is holding strong at the front, now in first. Amundsen is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 4th. Daragos is storming through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Boy Bets is climbing steadily, now in 7th after gaining 2 positions. Migugutsu is also on the move, now in 10th after a couple of overtakes. Mirigutsu and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Baco Grande is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 5 car. Alwyn Storm is also making moves, now in 12th after passing 3. Amy is closing in on pace CRR, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bato Grande is climbing up to 6th place. Mirgutsu is now in 8th. Ixajax has moved into 12th. Basho Grande is chipping away at Big Boy Bet's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Architect is climbing up the field now in 9th place. Yamobius and Architect are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 9th spot. Bajo Grande is climbing up to 5th place. Mirgudunzo, 7th. Tylodomes 31 has jumped 2 spots to 10th. Baco Grande is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tylodromes 31 is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Architect and Tylodromes 31 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Tylodromes 31 just overtook 1 car to take 8th place. Architect is right behind, both battling fiercely for that 8th spot. This is getting interesting. Amin San is closing in on Amy, and they are now battling for 3rd place. Pace CR. R and Amy are still fighting for 2nd. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Baco Grande is inching closer to the top 4. Tylodromes 31 is closing the gap on Midokutsu, but still has some work to do. Shoot 'em Up and Ulavi are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Mariako Bleich just gained 1 position to move into 14th. Rexon and Sarah also gained 1 spot to sit in 16th. Rexon and Sarah and Alwyn Storm are battling hard for 15th. Baco Grande is closing in on pace CRR, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Tylodromes 31 is gaining on Mergutsu, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Merja Koblai is climbing 2 spots to take the 12th position. Tylodromes 31 is climbing to 7th place. Merja Koblai has moved up to 11. Ixajax and Anja Koblai are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Rex Nisser is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Con. They're currently in the 13th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, possibly due to traffic or pace. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 5th place. Rusna Pomzix is closing in on Rir Gutsu, cutting the gap by over a second. Majako Bleich has moved into 10th position. Rusnapalm 6 and Mergetsu are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Ixax is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Rex and Sarah and Architect are neck and neck for 12th. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook 2 cars and is now in 7th place. Tylodromes 31 and Rusnapalm 6 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Rex and Sarah gained 1 position and is now 12th. Rex and Sarah and Ixijax are locked in a close duel for 11th. Basho Grande is climbing up to 3rd place. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Rex and Sarah is making moves, now in 11th place. Mugutsu is gaining on Tylodromes 31, closing the gap by 1 second. Darigos is sneaking up on Architect, closing it by 1.3 seconds. Sakurai TV is closing in on Darigos, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Aminsan is really closing the gap on Big Boy Bates, just 1.2 seconds behind now. Majako Bleich is chipping away at Mugutsu, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Sakurai TV is making moves, climbing 1 spot to take the 14th position. Rex and Sarah is gaining on Magico Bleich, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Darigos is climbing 2 spots to take 13. Architect and Sakurai TV are nose-to-nose for 14. Toadette the Kitty is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Wow, Toadette the Kitty really outpaced everyone. Looks like they're the new speed queen of Bahrain. Nice job. Wow, Toadette the Kitty really pulled off an amazing win? Huge congratulations, you clearly know your way around those AI cars. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2009 Peugeot 908 HD IFAP. It's a bit of a legend on the endurance racing scene and should handle the twists and turns of Alton Park Island circuit with grace and speed. Plus, it's got that diesel hybrid powertrain that might give it a little extra edge in acceleration and efficiency. The others are fantastic, but for a combination of raw pace and endurance finesse, I think the Peugeot would just edge out the competition. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me choose for you. Or I might just pick the slowest one, and watch it stumble across the finish line. Get your picks in before it's too late.
Interesting matchup. Aight. The 2003 Pan-Oz LMP 1 is a bit of a classic, with its unique design and raw power. But the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960 is known for being a pretty agile and well-balanced car. Given that Alton Park Island has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd lean towards the Lola Aston Martin having the edge in handling and reliability. But hey, that Pan-Oz might surprise us with some raw speed if it gets the perfect setup. So, I'd probably put my money on Anonymous Ninity 3's Lola Aston Martin to take the win. But don't count out Merchican Live's classic Pan-Oz just yet.
Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park Island, and Orange Funk is leading the pack in the LMP 900 class, zooming ahead in that 2011 Lola B1180 A11 8. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot. Orange Funk has taken the lead right out of the gate. Blaming Buddha is holding strong in second place. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, not giving up just yet. Blaming Buddha just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Amy and Orange Funk are nose to nose for second place. Ruki Miyuki is climbing up to fourth, making things interesting. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Vilsefine is closing in on the top 6. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a move towards the top 10. Vexma advances to 14th place. Angaskati Zambia lifts the Kavida Jail. Broxworth also moves up one spot to 17. Rob Swizzle and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Orange Funk and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Maya and D Factor are swapping positions every corner in the fight for 11th. Ruki Miriki is climbing to third place. Merchican Live and Wauxi B are locked in a close fight for 8. Maya is advancing to 11. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the drivers with better handling and acceleration. Those runners are tightly packed, so small mistakes could shake up the order. Vexma is driving an Aston Martin DBR S9. They are currently in the 15th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 12th place with a BMW V12 Elmar. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much noise up front.
Orange Funk is leading the race with a Lola B. 1180 HPD from 2011. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 20.394. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Brogsworth is driving a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT 22L. They're currently in 15th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 26 seconds, and some milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Michigan Live is driving a 2003 Panos LMP01 Roadster S. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady race but not quite enough to challenge at the front. Sots fired in Aethoplasm and nose to tail for 15th place. Big Boy Bets is sneaking up on Hikori Hamsam, chipping away at the gap. Rob Swizzle is driving a Gilles Vertigo, a lightweight French sports car known for agility. He's currently in the 18th place, just ahead of the last few GTS cars. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. James Mayo and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 4th place. Merchican Live just overtook someone to climb to 8. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also on the move, grabbing 9. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Merchican Live are now in a close fight for 8. Hamit Media is closing in on WOW CB rapidly, just 6.5 seconds behind. Amy has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to be in 1st place. James Mayo is also climbing, grabbing the 4th spot. Rookie Miriki and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Wiltsufin is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th. Amin Sun and Wiltsufin are now battling it out for 6th. Wow, Amy. Looks like you decided to take the whole podium for yourself. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. Well done. And a big shout out to Wiltsufin for the most overtakes. You get to claim the shiny 2000 Ferrari F333 SP. Enjoy your new ride. Sure thing! Did you know that before the era of modern supercars, racing cars in the 1960s and earlier were often built with just about as much focus on style as on speed? Back then, some of the most iconic race cars looked like futuristic sculptures, with bold colors and wild designs. It was like they were part art exhibit and part speed machine. The coolest part? They didn't just race to win, they raced to make a statement. And their looks definitely did that. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late.
Alright, so we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have a better bloke with a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. It's known for its muscle car attitude, big engine, and a lot of raw power. On the other side, Dank Nuggins with a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, which is a lightweight, agile Italian beauty, built more for handling and speed around corners. Given Istanbul Park's mixture of tight turns and long straights, I'd lean towards the Alfa Romeo. Its lighter weight and nimbleness should let it excel in the twisty sections. The Plymouth is a beast on straightaways but might struggle a bit when it comes to those sharp corners. Though, if I had to call it, the Alfa probably has the edge here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's like betting on a turtle versus a hare in a race. Who do you think will surprise us? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Istanbul Park. Leading the pack is a January in a 1962 Aston Martin D B4G T Zagato, clearly showing those vintage supercars still know how to hold their own. Let's see if that old school charm can keep up. Generite is leading the race right now, followed by a better bloke in second and Dank Nuggins in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. A better bloke and a Generate are still neck and neck for the lead. Mirmoida has just overtaken someone to claim third place. Drivon 192 Gex is also on the move, climbing into fourth. A better bloke takes the lead at the front. Drivon 192 Gex climbs to third. Wayne Bretsky advances to fifth. The race is heating up. Generite is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are in a tight fight for the lead. Adenflash has moved up one spot to take sixth place. Drivon 192 Gex is climbing up to second place. Generite and Drivon 92X are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making her way to seventh place. Generite just overtook someone to take second place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 9th. Aminsan and Eggsley are nose to nose for 13th. Aminsan is having a rough patch, dropping to 20. Drivon 192 Kex is climbing steadily into second place. Aisley is inching up to 12th. Amy and Flash are nose to nose for 6th place. Jaime just gained a spot and is now 15th. Waifuana and Skozerabuds are locked in a close fight for 18th. Dank Nuggins is really closing the gap on Amy, now just over 2 seconds behind. Hymetz has climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Skozer Ops has gained 2 positions and is now in 16th. Amy is gaining on Flash, closing the gap slightly. Hymize is making a move on Bleachmep, closing in quickly. Skozer Ops is creeping up on Orange Funk, closing the gap steadily. Hymize is climbing up to 13th place. Bleach Mepsi and Hymize are nose to nose for 13. Aminsan is advancing to 17. Flash and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for 5th place. Hymize just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Slay and Hymize are battling hard for 12th position. Flash is climbing up to 5th place now. Wayne Bretsky and Flash are still nose to nose for that position. Waifuan is making a move, advancing to 18th. Flash and Mermudar are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Sputnik NZ just sneaked past 1 car to claim 19. Flash is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Bretsky has moved up to 5th, also gaining 1 position. Hymize has advanced to 11th, making a 1 spot jump as well. Dank Nuggins is now just a second behind Mermudar Tot. Lemon Cult Games and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi is also moving up to 15th place. Orange Funk and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Wildsufin is holding off Lazy Towner by a car length for 11th place. Bleach Mepsi is just ahead of Eggsley, but Eggsley is closing in. Aminsan and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 15th. Drivo 92X is now in 1st place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Momoyuda and is 1.9 seconds behind. Hymize is catching up to Dank Nuggins and has closed the gap by a second. Hymize just overtook someone to take 9th place. Lazy Towner and Wildsufin are still nose to nose for 11th. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Flash is closing in on Egenerate, cutting the gap by a second. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 11th place. Aminsan is gaining on Edsley, closing the gap by a little over a second. Looks like Aminsan and Edsley are about to have a showdown for 13. Aminsan is climbing up to 13th place. Orangefonk is now in 15th. Skozarobs has moved into 16th. Abetabloke is closing in on Dre 192 Bex quickly, just 2.9 seconds behind now. Aminzan has moved up 1 spot to 12. Orange Funk has also gained 1 position, now in 14th.
Mize is climbing up to 8th place. A-Slay is also moving up, now in 14th. Orange Funk and X-Slay are nose to tail for that 14th spot. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Lemon Culkins, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aminsan is climbing 1 spot to 11. Orange Funk is making moves, up 2 spots to 13. Well, look at that. A better bloke just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Dri 192 Bex taking the crown. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Clearly they have the skills to beat out the competition. Let's see if they can keep up this winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the Tor Poznan reverse track is famous for its tricky hairpin turns that can make even the most confident drivers second-guess their racing lines? It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with more speed and less screaming. It really tests the eye's ability to stay calm under pressure. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace until the next round. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Well, wow! What a matchup! Bleach Maps 1996, Toyota Sard NC 8R is a classic, but it's more of a vintage racing machine. Bobardo's 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, on the other hand, that's a legend in its own right, known for its speed and racing pedigree. Considering the track is Tor Poznan reverse, which favors agility and handling, I'd say Bobardo's McLaren will have a slight edge. The F1 GTR is famous for its balance and speed, especially on a reverse layout. But, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Bleach Maps Classic will surprise us all with some old-school determination. My guess? Bobardo's going to take it by a nose, but don't count out the Toyota just yet. It's all about the race today after all. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Torpoznan reverse, and guess who's sitting pretty at the front? That's right, Maya here in the pole position with a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GT-R buckle up. This is going to be interesting. Maya has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Athena CNC is right behind in second, and Quiz 44 is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bobardo is climbing to third place. Bobardo and Athena CNC are nose to tail for second. Sherogamerasa is advancing to fifth. Sherogameza and Quiz 44 are fighting for fourth. Autumn Thunderbird is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Bobardo is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second place. Sherogamerasa is also on the move, gaining 2 spots to secure third place. Squat Bender just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Aminsan is also climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Nox Exodus and Aminsan are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 10th place. Papa Kitsi is making progress to 22nd. Sherogamerasa is inching closer to the leader, climbing 1 spot to take second place. Bobardo and Sherogamerasa are nose to nose, battling for that second spot. Slipslide Gaming is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Aminsan just sneaked into 8th place. Bleach Mipsy and Aminsan are nose to nose for that spot. Story Forge is climbing up to 15th. Looks like they're on the move. Aminsan just sneaked into 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 9th. Papa KC is climbing to 20th. Papa KC and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a tight fight for 19th. Squat Bender and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 8. Wildsufin is making a move to 11th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 4th place. Ayrafael is gaining 2 spots, now in 11th. Wildsufin and Ayrafael are nose to nose for 11th. Slipslide Gaming is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Ayrafael is climbing up to 10th, gaining 1 spot. Squat Bender is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Aminsan has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Wildsufin is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Wildsufin advances to 10th place. Papa Cassie climbs to 18th. Case Teflex and Except Section are nose to nose for 19th. Nox Exodus and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Case Teflex is climbing up to 19th. Rosaurus is also making progress, now in 25th. Aminsan and Quiz44 are neck and neck for 5th place. Aida Fail is climbing up to 10th. Nox Exodus is also making moves, now in 12th. Cherogameretsa just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Maya is right behind him, keeping the pressure on. Aminsan and Quiz44 nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. No room for mistakes there. Squat Bender is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for that spot. Aminsan is inching closer to the top 5. Aminsan and Bobardo are battling for the 4th spot. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like someone's got a new favorite spot. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 12th. Not bad at all. X Basics Witch and Cap Holster are neck and neck for 27th. This is getting spicy. Nonstop 202 is climbing up to 19th place. Kisteflex and Store 202 are nose-to-nose for that position. Gnaveling is inching closer to the pack, now in 22nd. Wow, Cherugumarisach really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Cherugumarisach, you did it. Big congratulations on winning that race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a huge shout out to Aminsan. You've earned yourself the fastest lap and the most overtakes. So you get to take home the legendary 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. That's a pretty sweet ride for all your racing skills. Hey, everyone! Just a quick heads up, we're doing some stream maintenance, so we'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, maybe do a quick stretch, and I'll see you all shortly with more epic